High above the ice at the Northlands Coliseum in Edmonton, and there's the referee tonight, Andy Van Hellemond, talking to the team captains, Phil Russell and Lee Fogelin. Van Hellemond's linesmen tonight, the same linesmen who worked last night, John D'Amico and Bob Hodges. The goaltenders, Don Edwards gets the call to play goal for Calgary tonight. He started the first game of their playoff series against Vancouver, but did not finish the game because of a concussion. It's his first start since. And for the Edmonton Oilers, unbeaten in 4 playoff starts in the 1983 Stanley Cup playoffs, Andy Moog, the victor in last night's 6-3 Edmonton victory. The Flames in the road uniforms, the darker uniforms, the red trimmed in gold and white with the flaming C in the front of the sweater. The home-standing Oilers in the home white uniforms trimmed in blue and orange. And Coffey has the puck slide off the stick, but it's scooped into the Calgary zone as Reinhart and Anderson go after the puck. To the left point, Coffey shot, tipped off Hislop's stick. Loose puck. Anderson has it from the corner. Curry waiting in the slot. Anderson centers it. Gretzky in front. Couldn't get a shot. Coffey and Huddy on defense for Edmonton. Up front, they've got Gretzky, Curry, and Anderson as they come to the attack. Anderson to Curry. Scores! Jari Curry!
They held Gretzky off the scoreboard. What a neat little pass to Anderson, to Curry, a 2-on-1 break. That long rink-wide pass, Gretzky was waiting for it at the blue line, and the give and go, Edwards, no chance, he's out of the net, and Curry scores his first playoff goal of the year. What a neat passing play that was. That line was not a factor in game 1.
Number 17, Jari Curry. The assist to number 9, Glenn Anderson, and number 99, Wayne Gretzky. The time, 31 seconds.
31 seconds into the game. Curry's first goal of this season's playoffs. A backhander by Cody is blocked. Now the Flames start back. Lanny McDonald, a fake shot, brings it in, winds up. The wrist shot deflects high and wide. Number 14 is Cody. To 12, Dave Hunter coming in on the Calgary defense. Shot the puck in. Eloranta picks up the puck. Cody chasing him. Hunter moves on him as well. The puck kicked loose. Pat Hughes is number 16 of the Oilers, putting it in the slot. Hunter's shot blocked by Phil Russell, clearing the puck out. 31 seconds into the game. As Curry opened the scoring, Hughes takes the shot. The rebound in front. Oh, Edwards got a piece of the shot by Hunter on the rebound. Hunter in front. A backhander blocked in front as Hughes got another chance. Eddie Beers is number 27 for the Flames, fleeing the defense, backhands it wide. He's on a line with Poplinski and McDonald right now as they're in the process of a line change. Poplinski with the puck. Jim Poplinski shot wide. Number 21 for the Oilers, Randy Gregg. Passing it off to Don Jackson, and Ken Linsman, number 13. Stick handling into the Calgary zone, but Mark Messier is offside. From the Northlands Coliseum in Edmonton, this is Stanley Cup 83 on CBC.
If we took a long-lasting Duracell battery, shaped it like this, added a high-impact handle, a flashing safety light, and a swivel head with a beam visible up to half a mile, and called it a DuraBeam, what would you say?
It's gotta last.
Right, and it'll shine bright even after 2 years in storage. DuraBeam, in a full range of sizes. DuraBeam, powered by Duracell. To last.
Not exactly a start that Coach Bob Johnson was looking for as his team falls behind. Good start by the Oilers as they did in game 1.
Play in the Calgary zone. Semenko going after the puck. Bumped by Dunn as Semenko passed it off. Lumley centered it. Went off Poplinski's skate in front. Lumley centered it again, and Edwards covers up the puck.
Now goaltender Don Edwards had a very good year against the Edmonton Oilers. He won both the games against the Oilers and also tied one. But let's have a look at that opening goal as Jari Curry finds himself in the clear and has an easy time of it with a good setup by Gretzky and Anderson.
McCown is number 34 being checked off the puck. Edwards scoops it to the boards. It's kicked away. Here's a chance in front. Played back to the left point. Jackson shot deflects off the skate. Semenko centered it. Loose in front. Lumley wheels and shoots it off the skate. All the play in the Calgary zone at this stage. Battle along the boards. Lumley roughing it up with Hunter. Semenko watching for Hunter. Now he's looking for Hunter as the play goes on. John D'Amico, the linesman, is keeping them apart. Hunter of Calgary, Semenko of Edmonton, and the fans here have been waiting for this.
I think everybody has it. You can almost anticipate it happening. Two big customers that come to play, come to hit, and they were eyeball to eyeball, but the linesman intervened. But we'll keep an eye on that one as the game progresses.
Tonight's Stanley Cup playoff game is coming to you from Edmonton.
The company that has sparked more engines than any other company in the world now introduces Guaranteed Performance. If you don't agree that fresh Champion spark plugs make your car run better, return the plugs to Champion within 60 days, and we'll give you your money back. So no matter what kind of car you drive, get Guaranteed Performance from Champion, because nothing sparks like a Champion. Guaranteed.
Semenko and Hunter both get penalties. Delay of game is the call by referee Andy Van Helleman.
And that's a good call, because they never got to each other. We admire the work of linesman John D'Amico, who kept them apart, saved the altercation breaking out there. But Tim Hunter and Dave Semenko, 2 minutes each for delay of the game. Good move. Messier shoots. Oh, whistled it wide. Scored 4 last night. Had a chance for one here early in this game. Edmonton's leading 1-0, just past the 3-minute mark. Jamie Hislop turning with the puck. Reinhardt unloads the shot high. Hislop backhands it off the side of the net. Out comes Linsman to Messier. Linsman racing up to join him. Coffey coming in with them, and they're offside.
Now, you know, Glenn Sather is looking for pursuit of the puck. The Oilers are off to a good start in exactly that area.
They've just exploded out of the starting gate. Cody, Hughes, and Hunter. Look at them forechecking. They put tremendous pressure on the Calgary defensemen and their system behind the blue line. They're sending 3 men in, shaking the red jerseys off the puck and getting it back to the point.
The lineup for the Edmonton Oilers tonight is identical to Game 1 of the series. Calgary has made a change as Dave Hindmarsh is in their lineup tonight. And taken out of the lineup is Greg Meredith. And, of course, the goaltending change as Don Edwards starts in the net and replacing Reggie Lemelin, who's the backup tonight. Andy Mogan, goal for the Oilers. Grant Fuhrer, their backup. Kevin Lowell throwing the puck off the boards to Wayne Gretzky, coming in with Curry as Gretzky shoots it in. Curry and Eloranta race after the puck as Edwards scoots it to the corner. Gretzky gets to it there. Coming off the boards into the slot, passing to Fogelin. His shot stopped. Lee Fogelin, who did not score a goal during the regular season, came so close there to making it 2-0. Lanny McDonald playing hurt with a bad ankle. Eloranta with Doug Risebrow. Phil Russell took a shot. It's blocked, and Fogelin felt it. He's down on the ice injured. Lee Fogelin hit with a high shot, and he's really hurting. What a valuable member of this Edmonton team. Their team captain, very solid defenseman, the former Buffalo Sabre Lee Fogelin. Take that high shot by Russell. The puck might have been rolling when he shot it.
Now, timing is so very important when you go in to block a shot. And Russell had that one ahead of his stick. It went up high and caught Fogelin right in the mouth.
This is Hockey Night in Canada from the Northlands Coliseum in Edmonton.
Teleconferencing. Welcome to today's way to hold a regular interbranch meeting without ever leaving the roost.
Everyone there? Calgary?
Because travel time is money. It's all in teleconferencing. Today's way to operate. Call toll-free 1-800-361-3050 for your free booklet. And learn how to bring your people, wherever they are, under one roof. Teleconferencing. Dial a meeting of minds without the bother of meeting.
Teleconferencing. Today's way to operate.
Now keep an eye on Fogelin, number 2, as he's going down to block, and Russell really didn't have a lot of time to get good control of that puck that was on its edge and caught Fogelin up high into the mouth-chin area. He's sitting on the bench right now and probably will need some kind of medical attention as far as stitches are concerned.
Kent Nielsen slides the puck to the corner. Pat Hughes back to pick it up. Lee Fogelin is now going to the Oiler dressing room with Peter Miller, their trainer, to get checked over after blocking that shot. 23 seconds left in the penalties to Tim Hunter of the Flames, and Dave Semenko of the Oilers as Jamie Hislop carries the puck. In comes Kent Nielsen. Into the slot, Eloranta scores! Kerry Eloranta.
What a big goal that one is for the Calgary Flames. Excellent execution of the pass. Jamie Hislop perfect to Kent Nielsen. Watch Nielsen look around. He has plenty of time. The late man coming is defenseman Eloranta, moves right in the slot area and beats goaltender Andy Moog. Keep an eye on Moog as he's out the challenge. It's just a good shot that beats him low to that stick side. Score is tied at 1. But 3 good passes on the play to set up that goal.
The Calgary goal, his first of the playoffs, scored by number 20, Kerry Eloranta. The assist to number 14, Kent Nielsen, and number 17, Jamie Hislop. The time, 4 minutes, 36 seconds.
4:36, the tying goal, and another close call is now Coffey. Rushes into the Flame zone. Try to center it for Messier. Messier from the corner. Semenko's now in front of the net as he's out of the penalty box. But out comes McCown with the puck. Linsman went after him. Kevin LaValle puts it off the boards. Tim Hunter picks it up. Tim Hunter controlling the puck. In goes Richie Dunn. A shot. Hit Moog high. Rebound in front. Tip just wide. LaValle bumping with Honey from the left point. Richie Dunn flipped the pass. LaValle backhanded across in front, and then he's decked by Linsman after he shot. Semenko put it back in the net for Paul Coffey. 1-1, 5.5 minutes gone, and a very good start to game 2 of the series. Puck is flipped into the crowd.
Well, last night, Mark Messier, 4 goals. He now leads the National Hockey League in the NHL point race, and his father, Doug, was in attendance. He coached the farm club of the Oilers, the Moncton Alpine, and he was bubbling with joy and enthusiasm. That's my boy, 4 goals.
Yeah, Doug didn't score that many in about a month or 2. He was a defenseman, of course, played mostly in the Western Hockey League. By the way, Kerry Eloranta's goal is the first of the playoffs, and Jari Kurri, also from Finland, scoring the game's first goal, his first of the season's playoffs. 1-1 tie nearing the 6-minute mark, first period, playing the Calgary zone. Now Lowe controlling the puck. Kevin Lowe, who's 24 years of age today. Now in comes Glenn Anderson. Right on with that shot, picked off by Edwards. Conroy's pass, deflected off a stick, didn't get out. Now it's picked up by Jamie Hislop. Too far ahead for Dave Heinmarsh, number 18, on the ice for the first time for the Flames. Had an ankle injury late in the regular season. Getting his first action in this series. Jamie Hislop couldn't control the puck. Anderson looking as he starts out. Now Randy Gregg for Gretzky, too far ahead. Gretzky slipped up by Heinmarsh. And Reinhart feeds a pass too far ahead, and Gregg takes over for the Oilers. 1-1 tie, 6.5 minutes gone for period. Randy Gregg, hard pass, picked up by Curry, lost it off the stick to Mel Bridgman. Conroy, long pass, misses Lanny McDonald. Lowe takes the puck as McDonald goes after him. Now Gregg gets possession for Edmonton. Mel Bridgman intercepts into the slot. McDonald right in. Oh, tripped up. There's going to be a penalty called in front. A delayed penalty coming up on the Oilers. Now Andy Van Hellemond calls a hook for the traffic in front of the net. With a score, Calgary 1, Edmonton 1. This is Stanley Cup 83.
Boy, you sure know how to throw a party.
Well, it's on the wrist.
Hi, I just moved in next door. May I borrow a cup of golden? Thanks.
On my watch?
Do you swim a lot?
Oh, just enough to keep from drowning. So, you're an old friend of Bob's.
Oh, sure. We go back, must be an hour.
What a great way to open a party.
All you gotta say is golden.
And game 1, Wayne Gretzky was held pointless for only the 5th time in 84 games this year. He draws the penalty against Lanny McDonald. You notice McDonald had good position. That's a good penalty to take. McDonald with that excellent shot, a six-goal scorer during the regular season. Can't let that guy shoot. Let's watch the Flames in the power play.
A rare penalty to Wayne Gretzky for hooking at 7:01 of this first period as the Flames set up with a man advantage. Renard is number 7. Paul Reinhardt, 23, is at the left point. Ken Nielsen with the puck. Bridgman at the side of the goal. Lanny McDonald in the corner waiting for the puck. Chouinard lets the shot go. Missed the net. Ken Nielsen back of the goal. Getting some room. Chouinard. Nielsen in front. There's the pass at the circle to Nielsen. Reinhardt has scored all 3 Flame goals last night to Chouinard, to Nielsen. Chouinard looking for a shot. McDonald and Bridgman near the front of the net. Guy Chouinard. No shot. Bridgman right in. Rebound. Jamming at it. Moe covered it up but didn't get it out. As the play is stopped, Andy Van Hellemond claiming the puck was held long enough. Then he stopped a bit of an altercation at the side of the crease.
Now, Lanny McDonald is involved in that altercation, and I really feel he needs a little bit of room. He's been taking an awful beating from the Edmonton Oilers, and it's time he has to start to retaliate, even if it means taking a penalty. Get that stick up, let him run into that stick.
And now a Stanley Cup update. Here's John Wells.
Nassau Coliseum, Uniondale, the Islanders have one more. It's Dennis Potvin from around behind the net back to Bob Bourne. And Bourne's shot is deflected home by Brent Sutter, beating Glenn Hanlon. It's now 4-0 Islanders in the second.
Well, if anybody figured that the Islanders were dead, you better take notice because they're a long way from it.
To Calgary's number 9, Lanny McDonald, 2 minutes for high sticking. The Oiler penalty to number 20, Dave Lumley, 2 minutes for roughing.
There's the penalties to McDonald and Lumley. McDonald high sticking, Lumley roughing. At the side of the Edmonton goal crease at 7:57 of this opening period. There's still 1 minute and 3 seconds left in Wayne Gretzky's penalty. Calgary still on the power play, a 1-all tie. Nielsen battling along the board. Chouinard to Kent Nielsen. Reinhardt, it's rough in front for Plinsky in front of the net. Nielsen falls away from the play. Now he gets up to the puck. Shoots! Stopped by Moe. Popinski flips it to Nielsen out of the corner. Chouinard, shot, hit wide. Nielsen gets the puck again. Bounces away from him. Chouinard, good effort to keep it onside. Reinhardt's pass blocked. Chouinard has it again. Nielsen couldn't handle the pass. 40 seconds left in this power play. Tremendous pressure by Calgary's power play, which has been excellent all season and in the playoffs. Finally, the Oilers get the puck out. 10 seconds left in Gretzky's penalty. 1-all ties. Jim Popinski comes in by himself. Gets the wrist shot off the target as Kevin Lowe took him out. Hislop battling Hunter near the corner. Hunter gets the puck, sweeps it down the ice. Edmonton back at full strength. It's still 1-all. Calgary had excellent puck control on their power play. Gretzky stealing the puck into the slot on his backhand. Rolled it to the line. Huddy's shot. Hit the post. Rebound blocked in front. Charlie Huddy with Edward Screed hit the goal post, and it's 1-all. Still. Anderson for the left point, left side. A shot picked off and held by Edwards, and he'll hang on to the puck long enough to stop the play.
Howie, you see something that's happening on that
Well,
ice.
I want you to see that goal again. They talk about Europeans passing the puck. You'll not see it any better than an El Aranda goal. Watch Hislop. Just a bullet pass to Nielsen. Nielsen across the blue line. Stops. Gets it to El Aranda. And look how everything opens up. He just walks right into the slot. Well, that's the beauty of a shot goal. But talk about excellent puck handling. You'll not see it any better anywhere in the world.
Well, that's really the key to any attack is the ability of the open men to break for the hole. Del Orente, he just moved right in the slot, picked up a perfect pass. A close call by the Edmonton Oilers. Keep an eye on Edwards, as that one just gets by that left pad, breaks off the goalpost. But there was a case where the Flames had good control. El Orente had it in the corner, and he got out-muscled for that puck. My golly, when you have control of it, you got to be tough, you got to handle it, and get it out.
Face off in Calgary territory. Gretzky and Popinski. You notice Semenko and Hunter are back out there again.
Why not?
They were lining up with Hunter out there, so Glenn Sather decided Semenko should be there too. Tim Hunter with the puck. Now Jim Popinski moving in. Hunter going for the front of the net. Slowed up by Semenko. Puck kept in by El Aranda. Poplinski tied up near the corner. The puck went off his stick, and here comes Gretzky. Hughes breaking in on the right. Semenko the trailer. The drop pass into the slot. Back from the Flames. Kevin LaValle, number 15. He's got that hard shot. Likes to let it go. This time he broke for a shoe to break his stick as the shot was partially blocked. He goes to the bench, replaced by Eddie Beers. As Phil Russell breaks up the play. Poplinski's onside. Beers in front. Eddie Beers robbed by Andy Moog. Big save. It's still 1-1. We see more action in the first 10.5 minutes of this game tonight than we saw in 60 minutes last night. Excellent start to this game. Jamie Hislop couldn't get far, and the puck goes into the Edmonton bench. Good action, Gary.
Absolutely, both ends of the ice, and Coach Bob Johnson, you think that his job is over after the final siren last night. Wrong. He viewed the tape and tried to make what adjustment necessary. Actually, that play was broken up by Phil Russell, challenging at center ice. Poplinski got a hold of it, a perfect pass to Eddie Beers, but what quickness by goaltender Andy Moog to make that save. So Johnson looked at last night's game over again, and it didn't look any better the second time than the first time that he watched it. But he said, look, against a team like Edmonton, we have to overachieve. If we play a normal game against Edmonton, we'll get blown out of the ice. Everybody, all 18 guys, have to come prepared mentally and physically and take it to the Oilers.
You just saw referee Andy Van Helleman go over to Bob Johnson and say, you have to put those players back out you had up lining up. He wouldn't let them make a further change. The home team is the last change, and the referee then dictates when the changes stop. Messier and Lanny McDonald mix it up a bit on the face-off. Flames getting possession. Richie Dunn, number 6, dumping the puck in. The score is 1-1 with 9:15 left in the first period. Don Jackson starting out of his own zone. Number 19 is Willie Lindstrom, the former Winnipeg Jet, shooting the puck in. Messier goes after it, bumped near the corner. Lanny McDonald getting the puck. Long pass, tipped off. Lindstrom who gets control. Moving in on Dunn, who got out of position. In comes Lindstrom, a backhander. Went high, stopped on the short side by Don Edwards. Jackson hands it away to the point to Gregg. A backhander blocked. Richie Dunn from the corner with the puck. Jackson missed it, but he gets a pass now from Doug Risebrough. Ahead from McDonald. Jackson and McDonald racing for the puck. Don Jackson makes a nice move coming out. What a move. To Messier, to Lindsman. Coming into the slot, Lindsman shot. The save made by Edwards. Messier took a bump near the corner, keeps working for the puck. Intercepted in front by McCowan. Jamie McCowan, the big rookie from Ohio State University. Now at center, into the Edmonton zone. Turned around. Lindsman steered the puck out. 8:12 left in the first period as Mel Bridgman tries to move in. Moves in on Huddy. Bumped near the corner by Huddy and Jackson. Don Jackson has got an excellent chip. Gets it on the board for Dave Hunter. Brought in quickly by Ray Cote. The rookie center iceman controlling the puck along the board. Took a bump. Edwards comes out to help his defense. Gets the puck to Jamie Hislop. His pass into the skates along the boards, and they cover it up to stop the play. Hockey Night in Canada will continue in a moment.
You're about to meet something unexpected. Marquee from Mercury. This Marquee has the Nitra cushion suspension, so it gives you more than a smooth ride. It gives you a keen sense of precision and control at an unexpected price, starting as low as $99.55. See the trim new Marquee from Mercury and get quality right down the line.
Face-off in Calgary territory. Gretzky and Bridgman. 7:49 left in the first period. Paul Reinhardt with the puck coming out from behind the net, being bothered by Glenn Anderson. Bridgman couldn't reach the pass. Gretzky getting control, getting by Conroy. Curry's in front of the net as Gretzky turns with the puck. His pass blocked. As Jimmy Jackson, number 16, tipped that puck away. Now Gretzky has it again. Paul Coffey racing in. His pass tipped away. Keeps after the puck on the board. Coffey from the corner to the point to Huddy. He shoots. It's blocked by Steve Conroy, number 3. Conroy flips it to Bridgman. Trying to get it out. Ran into Anderson, who got the puck out. Conroy picks it up. 3 Oilers back as Conroy comes in. Checked by Coffey, who starts back. Ralston. Tom Ralston, number 24, checked by Eddie Beers. Curry couldn't control the puck. Back comes Risebrough. Missed a check from Fogelin. Back out there after being hit in the face earlier with a high shot. Now the Flames go offside.
The Flames have been very guilty of some bad line changes, and I think they have to be very careful. The only time to change lines is that puck is deep in the Oilers' zone. The Oilers, with that tremendous acceleration, they break away so quickly. You don't want a goal scored against you in that area by making that bad line change. Now Russell drew 3 penalties in the first period. He never could get into the game. The result of that, and the Calgary Flames, they couldn't get any flow of an attack going in the first period because of it.
Well, they've got it flowing tonight. It's been an excellent period. The shots are 8-6 right now in Edmonton's favor. Curry at 31 seconds. Eloranta at 4:36, the goal scorers, and this one all tied. The Oilers start out of their own zone. Fogelin pass tip back in. Fogelin's back after being stitched up or being cut. Here's a loose puck. Nielsen racing after, so Andy Moog decides to cover it up to stop the play. Live from Edmonton, the Stanley Cup playoffs.
As time goes by, Canada's weather can prey on your house and your house paint. The sun fades it, the heat peels it, the cold cracks it, the wetness rots it. Your defense? Canadian Tire paints, now formulated to help stop the effects of Canada's weather. So the next time you paint, remember Canadian Tire's full line of indoor and outdoor paints, because only the strong survive.
Lensman and Risebrough in this face-off in the Edmonton zone with 6:28 left in the first period. 1-all tie. Oilers lead the Smythe Division final 1-0. Games 3 and 4 in Calgary, Sunday and Monday. All the centers waved out of the circle. So Mark Messier goes in against Kent Nielsen. They've both taken a lot of face-offs, so they know how to handle that part of the game. And Messier winds up winning the draw. Fogelin checked back of the net. The puck goes to the corner. Risebrough took a heavy bump there from Lindstrom. Lowe put it around on the boards. Willie Lindstrom didn't get it out. Chance in front for Beers. He couldn't get a good shot. He tried to center the puck, and Fogelin comes up with it. Mark Messier, one-on-one, coming in on Eloranta. Lindstrom going for the front of the net. There's the pass. Hit the post. Wide open net. Ken Lindstrom hit the goal post. A chance for Willie Lindstrom. With Lindstrom, Messier also in front. Messier back to the line to Fogelin. He shoots. Picked out by Edwards. How did Lindstrom miss a wide open net? But he did. Post would have got a little wide on that shot. 5:40 left first period, 1-all tie.
Now, Flames have to do a better job when they're pinching in from their defensemen. You know, Russell was in deep. Somebody, a forward, has to cover up. That's why it resulted in a 2-on-1 break.
A ruckus at the Edmonton bench. Doug Risebrough and Kenny Lindstrom were involved. And the play stopped, and they're going to go to the penalty box. At least Risebrough is starting over there. And while Risebrough and Lindstrom go to the penalty box, here's the Stanley Cup update with John Wells.
A big night for the Sutter brothers on Long Island. Dwayne Sutter has the hat trick thanks to a great pass from behind the net from Bob Bourne. Goal number 3 for Dwayne Sutter. Brent Sutter also drawing an assist there. It's 5-0 Islanders now in the second.
Well, we've certainly seen a lot of goals scored from that slot area where forwards not able to pick up that loose man.
To the Oilers, number 13, Kenny Lindstrom. Each 2 minutes for high sticking. The time, 14 minutes, 23 seconds.
So minor penalties to Risebrough and Lindstrom. An exchange in front of the Edmonton bench.
You mentioned before about a forward not being able to cover up Russell, but how about that? I don't think Lindstrom really bore down in that play. Just kind of shoveled it at the net. And when you got that wide open net looking in the face, you've got to cash in.
Drill it right through the twine. Risebrough and Lindstrom getting minor penalties, so the teams are 5 aside.
Well, Howie, what have you seen?
Oh, here's that excellent Bill Russell play. You'll see Edmonton come out, and Russell intercepted the pass, and it went to Peplinski, and Peplinski gives it to Beers, and how about that save by Andy Moog? But Bill Russell was the fellow that timed the long pass perfectly.
Well, that's the idea. You have to challenge at certain areas of the ice when you find a player in bad position or his head down. Russell did a good job of it.
Wayne Gretzky turning with the puck. Tipped off of Curry's stick. 5:10 left in the period. Paul Reinhardt, first round draft choice of the Calgary Flames. in 1979. And the puck is stolen and dropped down to Curry. To the right point to Randy Gray. Takes the shot. Blocked in front. Lanny McDonald gets the puck. He was a first-round draft choice of the Toronto Maple Leafs off the Medicine Hat Tigers. Intercepted. Curry shoots it high with a high slap shot from the right circle. As Curry got an opportunity to score his second goal. Gretzky turning with the puck. Curry right in, centering it. They score! Randy Gregg.
Flames are running all kinds of difficulty in their own zone. They're not picking up that loose men. We have mentioned time and time again how the Oilers continue to utilize their defensemen coming in from the point. So it's very important that in the checking capacity, you have to look around, make sure where everybody is situated, be in a position to be able to check that man.
Big defenseman Randy Gregg scoring his first playoff goal ever in Stanley Cup play.
His first of the playoffs, scored by number 21, Randy Gregg. The assist to number 17, Yari Curry, and number 99, Wayne Gretzky.
The time was 15:23 on Gregg's goal, and the Oilers came close to making it 3-1. Bill Russell moving in. Bumped off the puck. Oilers lead 2-1, and they come to the attack with Glenn Anderson, joined by Huddy and Messier. Messier right in the slot. In front for Anderson and off his skate. Eloranta from back of the net. 12 seconds left in the penalties to Risebrough and Linsman. Kent Nielsen stick handling with the puck. Jamie Hislop couldn't get the pass. Goes after the puck in the corner. Huddy took him out. Here comes Paul Coffey, the high-scoring defenseman in the NHL. He's got Hunter with him. Hunter from the corner. Try to center it. Loose back of the net. Risebrough try to dig it out. Still loose in the Calgary zone. Kept onside by Pat Hughes. Now Kent Nielsen with the puck. Richie Dunn takes an offside pass and the play stops.
Now, right now, the Flames are having a very difficult time in their own zone, Jim, as far as the forwards watching the point. You know, they are so wide open, 15, 20 feet.
We're going to have to move
area where they have to work in, so I think they have to pay a lot closer attention to all the Oilers point men.
Are they leaving a little early, too, when they think they're in possession of the puck back there?
Well, Freddie Shiro, who I thought was an excellent coach, one of the rules, you never leave your zone until you're absolutely sure you have possession of the puck and that you're not outnumbered by the opposition.
One of Freddie's many rules.
Makes a lot of sense, too.
Lee Jackson putting it around on the board. Semenko wheels it in, intercepted. McCowan with the puck. Jackson winding up. Clutch shot, picked off by Mold. Good save. Not dressed for Andy Mold's Edmonton Oilers tonight are Gary LaRiviere, Yaroslav Polzar, Mark Hepshide, Don Nuckbauer, who took the pregame warm-up, John Blum, and injured Gary Unger. Not dressed for Calgary tonight, as you look at Grant Fuhr, the backup goaltender at the Edmonton bench. Not dressed for Calgary, Steve Kristoff, Harry Yellinen, Greg Meredith, who played last night, Pat Ribble, and Pierre Rioux. Of course, Reggie Lemelin is the backup goaltender for Calgary tonight. 2:57 left in the first period. The score is 2-1 for Edmonton. Curry and Gregg scoring after, or with Eloranta's goal by the Flames in between those two Oiler goals. Fogelin's pass tipped off Semenko's stick. Tim Hunter. LaValle's shot missed the target. Fogelin after the puck. Popinski's after Fogelin. And Kevin Lowe goes to the puck. The very first-round draft choice of the Edmonton Oilers, Kevin Lowe. Tom Ralston coming in, just failed to get through, and the puck is cleared back out. Lumley scoops it to Lowe. To Lumley. Bumped by McCowan. Popinski ties up Lumley on the board, joined by Semenko. Hunter's there. Is something going to come of this? A lot of talking right now. John D'Amico looking up at all those guys, saying, cool it. Tim Hunter, who's a native of Calgary, drafted in '79 off the Seattle Breakers. they cool off, sit down for a while, this time at the players' bench instead of the penalty box.
Again, Coach Bob Johnson talked about having to be physical against the Edmonton Oilers. They were forced into that type of series against the Vancouver Canucks. They responded. Since the Oilers skate so well, they have more team speed, more talent. You have to try to neutralize that aspect and try to knock them off the puck, get them aggravated, get them frustrated, get them to take bad penalties. But so far in 2 games, we haven't seen any of that.
Calgary's forward line, number 8, the center is Risebrough, with McDonald on right wing and Beers on the left side. On defense, they've got Reinhardt and Conroy. Randy Gregg with the puck. His partner is Don Jackson. Dave Hunter on the checking line with Cote and Hughes. Hughes in the slot, a shot blocked. And the loose puck is picked up by Doug Risebrough. From Guelph, Ontario. Now Lanny McDonald moving in, the quick shot. Both stopped it. McDonald skating better tonight than in last night's game. Playing with that tender ankle. Skating much better in the first period tonight. Excellent period. Puck kept in by Risebrough. Beers from McDonald. Quick shot deflects wide. Beers keeps working for the puck. Big rookie from Merritt, BC. Keeps working for the puck as he's covered up along the ice by Randy Gregg. And the Oilers come back. Dave Hunter back to Don Jackson. Right in. Jackson shot. Stop the rebound. He scores. Jackson.
Now the Edmonton Oilers again with the defenseman doing the work. It looks like he stopped. He's off balance, manages to get a second opportunity at it with Edwards down and out, and capitalizes on a goal. That's the second one that the Oilers have scored from the defensive position. I think Jackson makes a pretty good cutback to the center ice area, keeps his balance. He's on one hand, one leg.
The assist to number 12, Dave Hunter, and number 16, Pat Hughes. The time, 18 minutes, 29 seconds.
So it could be called a checking line, is involved in the third Edmonton goal. Don Jackson, the defenseman, scoring it. Hunter and Hughes assisting, and here they come again. Charlie Huddy with the puck. Into the slot, dropping it to Anderson, right on with his shot. Edwards made the save. That's the 13th shot on Don Edwards in this first period with 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the period. Moog got his glove on Jimmy Jackson's low, hard shot. Now we're in the last minute of the first period. It's 3-1 for Edmonton. A lot of first goals in this period.
It's interesting. Gretzky is circling around the center ice area, and Jim Jackson is right beside him.
And the puck tips into the seats back of the Calgary bench. Curry, his first goal of the playoffs. Eloranta, his first goal of the playoffs. And then Randy Gregg and Don Jackson get their first goal of the playoffs. And it's 3-1 Edmonton.
Now just imagine the Oilers won last night's game without getting a lot of production from Anderson, Curry, and Gretzky. And Glenn Sather had said that Gretzky, the reason that he didn't control the puck is because he didn't go after it. He didn't want it like he normally does. And there's that matchup again that we've seen every time they're out on the ice, Hunter and Semenko. And sooner or later...
That's right. It's like sitting next to a
time bomb.
Cake of dynamite, right? Kevin LaValle shot wide. Popinski along the boards. Took a hit, and out comes Dave Semenko. Well, Ralston, and Tom Ralston couldn't handle the puck at the Calgary blue line. There's 23 seconds left in the first period. The score is 3-1 Oilers. Semenko bumping with Popinski. In comes Jamie McCowan, centering the puck, and Hunter shot went wide, and he was decked high by Lee Fogelin going for the front of the net. 10 seconds left in the period as McCowan sweeps it out for Tim Hunter. Bumped by Ralston, wraps him a bit with his stick. Crowd reacting to that as time runs out, and the first period is over.
Well, it's getting a little chippy right now, the last 5 minutes of this hockey game, but Andy Moog not having that many difficult shots to face, and the Oilers capitalize. They lead 3-1.
So it's a 3-1 Edmonton lead after one period, and now here's John Wells.
Okay, Jim, in our first intermission tonight, the Stanley Cup update from Uniondale, New York. Game 2, the Rangers and the Islanders. Also, the Conn Smythe winners tonight, Roger Crozier. As well, Howie has highlights. And so the score at the end of the first period, Edmonton 3 and Calgary 1.
Here's your gold.
Oh, now you're cooking.
You are.
You know, I think Jack really worships you.
Really?
Sure, he gave you a burnt offering.
Oh, so how'd you know we were having a barbecue?
Just followed the fire trucks.
Oh.
These homegrown tomatoes?
Yeah, except for Mary. She's from the West Coast.
You sure got a lot of friends.
Mine. I thought they were yours.
What a great way to open a party.
All you gotta say is golden.
When CN says we're in business for Canada, we mean the whole country. In the West, for example, CN has begun doubling its main track. Where there is a single line now, there will be two. Why? Because more efficient transportation of grain and other exports benefits every Canadian and helps to build a truly national economy. CN, in business for Canada.
Hi, Nick. Say, that's a fair amount of money.
Just a couple of months' pay. See you tonight, Trish.
Where are you going? What's he doing with that money? Oh, no.
Don't be mad, Trish. I blew a couple of months' pay. But I think you're worth it.
Oh, Nick.
Ford now offers 2 great 4x4 pickups. The one on the left is the new size Ford Ranger 4x4. Watch it tackle this monster mountain of boulders. Ranger's tough independent front suspension claws up and over these boulders independently. Ranger, the totally new small 4x4. Built like the big ones, saves like the small ones. Ford 4x4s at the top of the heap. Ford Ranger.
His will pit brother against brother.
Bobby's not too far behind me in this little contest we got going.
I'm going to take you and the oil right out of your hands.
The battle could destroy their family. Dallas, Saturday.
In Edmonton after 1, the Oilers 3, the Flames 1. Great action in the first period, particularly in the opening 10 minutes of play. The Oilers, some unlikely marksmen, come back for a 3-1 lead. Now the Stanley Cup update. Uniondale, New York, the Islanders lead the Rangers 5-0 in the second period. The commentators, Dan Kelly, Gary Green.
44 left. The Rangers are down 5-0. They'll get a chance here. Helene gets a slashing penalty, 18-16 the time. 5-0, the Islanders leading. Puck is cleared to center ice, and going back after it is Ruotsalainen. Actually, it's Lennon. He's on the point with Ruotsalainen, giving it now to Pavelich. Mark Pavelich, number 40. Flips it in. Good scoring, knocks that down. Shot it off the boards and down the ice. And Ruotsalainen, number 29, circles his own goal. The Rangers trying to come from behind a 5-0 deficit. Here's Anders Hedberg. He flips it in. Kenny Morrow is there. Played it off the boards back into the Ranger zone, and Ruotsalainen is back again. We're in the final minute of this period. And now play is stopped. And we'll have a face-off in the New York Ranger zone. Matt Saline in the penalty box. He looks like another pretty good find for the Islanders.
Well, I think they've got a few more of them sitting down on the Hawks on their farm club. They've got a goaltender down there that, well, a lot of clubs in the National Hockey League would like to have right now.
We're down to 58 seconds left in the period. It's the second. The Islanders lead 5-0. By the way, in our intermission, Al Truplik will talk with a Hall of Fame referee and one of the supervisors of officiating in the NHL, Frank Goodberry, one of the very best referees ever. As well, a profile series in our milestone features featuring the Roadrunner, Yvan Cournoyer. Here are the Rangers on the attack. Get the puck into the Islander zone, back to Beck at the point. Over to Allison, centered one. Potvin tips that away. Now it's Don Maloney. To the side of the net, Allison centered it, nobody there. Here's Dave Maloney for the Rangers. To Mike Allison. The Rangers on the power play. Back to Beck. Behind the goal, Dave Maloney. Trying to center one. Puck loose at the side of the goal. Big pile up. The referee, Bob Myers, lost sight of the puck. Whistles the play down, and hold on.
Well, Mike Allison right in there doing some pushing and shoving. Originally against Kenny Morrow, not too much is going to happen. You know, Dan, I think this is perhaps, and I've seen the Islanders play a fair amount this year, two of the finest periods of hockey back-to-back that I have witnessed this year, as far as determination goes, as far as their skating goes, and certainly as far as discipline goes in playing their positions.
I don't know what Al Arbor said to them before the game, but I know this, I'd say the same thing Sunday night at Madison Square Garden. Just tape the speech and play it again. 16 seconds left in the period. Goring wins the faceoff to Lane. Lane cleared it, held in. Now the Rangers with a chance. Allison, a high shot off the glass with a backhander. Cleared by Bourne down the ice. The Rangers, as the period comes to an end, go back and get it. And after two, these Islanders, that guy Billy Smith has blanked the Rangers.
And in Edmonton, the Oilers 3, the Flames 1 after 1. Next, Howie Meeker with highlights. Hockey Night in Canada continues in just a moment.
You want to break a world record. You need coaches, training, competition. So we're funding SO Swim Canada, supporting swim clubs, encouraging skills. Now good swimmers can get better, maybe the world's best. Canada! Coming through for you makes us better too.
You make us better, you do. SO.
We've got to sell our house.
Yeah, but where are we going to find a buyer?
It's not easy. Let me get started.
A Century 21 office can find a buyer across town or across the country.
Gotta keep looking.
With over 6,000 offices, we have more buyers.
They sound perfect. When can they fly in?
And we can show them how to afford it.
Congratulations.
We sold it?
We sold it!
Making homes affordable. Century 21.
You see the score back in Northlands Coliseum after one period of play. Howie Meeker joins me now in an exciting period of hockey. Howie, you liked that one, didn't you? I know you did.
That's a fan's delight, the coach's nightmare. I'll tell you, end to end. Goalkeepers must be saying to themselves, hey, where'd everybody go? Every time I look, somebody's home free. Well, this is the Curry goal. Anderson and Gretzky just do all the work on it. And it's just a super effort. And there's the change. Calgary got caught in a change. It's right on the start, and I guess the orders were, fellas, as soon as the puck gets into center ice, change. Curry walks in, home free. Nobody had picked him up for the simple reason there were three new forwards come on the ice, and they all chased the puck. Now, Calgary have to do something when they get the man advantage on that power play. You'll see the Oilers in the box here, and they're killing the penalty, and all they're doing...
I think we've lost our video on that. But anyway, talking about Calgary with the power play. And the problem is they don't get their shot away quickly.
Well, we saw a perfect example yesterday of Reinhardt getting in the side of the box, splitting the seam and going in, having scoring a goal. Now they have Nielsen in that same position, and he's reluctant to get in the heavy goal and to get in the middle to take the slashes in the body attack that he's going to get. Well, this is the third one, the Gregg goal. Just tremendous pursuit of the puck by Gretzky. He goes into the corner, makes some of his famous patented moves. Now watch the top of your screen, Gregg. All through the period, there's no reluctance at all for the Edmonton defenseman to move in and get shots. There, Randy Gregg moves in. Curry makes a pass, puts it right on his stick. Just a super goal. But I'll tell you, those Edmonton Flyers... they're flying.
They are that. Coming up when we return, the Conn Smythe Trophy winners. We remember 1966 and Roger Crozier. We'll return with the Stanley Cup playoffs in just a moment.
McDonald's presents the 99-cent Egg McMuffin sale. A terrific deal.
Imagine only 99 cents for an Egg McMuffin.
There's a fresh Canada Grade A large egg,
Grilled in butter.
back bacon, and mild processed cheddar cheese.
All tucked into a toasty English muffin.
And only 99 cents.
Now that's one terrific deal.
The 99-cent Egg McMuffin sale at McDonald's. But just until May 1st.
Imagine only 99 cents for an Egg McMuffin.
When you buy a new car, you want to keep it looking new. And that's easy with Armor All Protectant. A scientific formula that took a polymer chemist 10 years to develop. It helps keep rubber, vinyl, leather, and plastic looking new. So even though you can't keep your car from getting old, you can keep it from looking old. Armor All. It's science, but it works like magic.
Hey, it's a sizzling hot day in the cottage country. You lucky guys should have lazing in the sun. Here's one for you.
That's my kind of music.
Now that's a good start. When you're hearing that song, Molson Light has got heart. It is hard to go wrong. It's like hay that's got heart. Molson Light has got heart.
Heart. Join the movement to Molson Light.
The nominees for Best Television Program of the Year. The winner, Saturday.
In 1966, goaltender Roger Crozier of the Detroit Red Wings was outstanding as the Wings came close to a stunning Stanley Cup upset victory. In the semifinals, Detroit eliminated the favored Chicago Blackhawks in 6 games. The Red Wings then met the Montreal Canadiens in the Cup final and shocked the defending Cup champions by winning the first 2 games right in the Montreal Forum. Crozier was brilliant in both. Roger Crozier was completing his 2nd season in the NHL in 1966. At the conclusion of his first season in the NHL, Crozier had won the Calder Trophy as the league's outstanding rookie. The Canadiens won the 3rd game in Detroit, and in Game 4, Crozier was injured in the 6th minute of play. He was involved in a collision with Bobby Rousseau of the Canadiens and had to be helped from the ice. Hank Bassin took over in goal for Detroit. The Canadiens won the game to even the series. Crozier was back in the nets for Game 5 in Montreal, and although the Canadiens won, he continued his brilliant play. Game 6 in Detroit went into overtime, which ended on a much-remembered controversial goal scored by Henri Richard. The Canadiens had won the Stanley Cup, but Roger Crozier was honored for his great playoff year by being named winner of the Conn Smythe Trophy as the most valuable player in the 1966 playoffs.
Roger Crozier, the hero of the 1966 Stanley Cup playoffs, and he was sensational. After 1 in Edmonton, the Oilers 3 and the Flames 1. Great action end-to-end in the opening period. As we mentioned, some unlikely scoring heroes. But the Bruins this afternoon and the Blackhawks came away winners. We have highlights of both games. First to Boston, where the Bruins got even in their Adams Division final. A different story in Boston today. The Bruins already held a 1-0 lead when the Sabres got more bad news. Larry Playfair checked heavily near his own blue line and forced out of the game with a serious elbow injury. Playfair taken to the dressing room and did not return. The Bruins added 1 more halfway through the first. Rick Middleton beating John Van Boxmeer to the puck, and then Bob Sauvé between the pads. Boston out in front 2-0. Then in the second period on the power play, Barry Peterson for Keith Crowder. Crowder is all alone out in front to give the Bruins a 3-0 advantage there. And before that period was over, 1 more for Boston. Mike Krushelnyski from behind. He gets it out for Ray Bourque, and the Bruins move into a 4-0 lead after 2 periods on the Sabres. Buffalo's first goal, 12 minutes into the 3rd period. Phil Housley down the left side finally solved the mystery of Pete Peters to make it 4-1 in favor of the Bruins. Boston adding 1 more for a 5-1 lead as Middleton played it perfectly for Krushelnyski. Boston 5-3 victors over Buffalo. The series is tied at 1-1. A quick start for the Blackhawks in Game 2 in Chicago. Steve Larmar gets it back for Al Secord. And a blast from Secord, 5:46 of the opening period, gives the Hawks a 1-0 lead. More pressure from the Blackhawks 10 minutes later. This time, Denny Savard, the setup for Larmar, and the Hawks move into a 2-0 lead. Then 1 minute, 8 seconds after that, Savard again. This time, he sets up Doug Crossman. The Hawks into a convincing 3-0 lead as the result of Crossman's goal from the slot. Later, 2 goals from Tom Lysiak and 2 more from Savard, who finished the day with 4 points, 2 goals, and 2 assists. The final score, Chicago 7, Minnesota 4. So the North Stars head back to Minnesota, trailing 2-0 in the Norris Division Final. So that's the story of this afternoon in the National Hockey League. Here in Edmonton, we're ready for Period 2, Game 2 in the Smythe Division Final Series. The Oilers and the Flames. Great action in Period 1. We're ready. Here's Jim Robson.
Thank you, John Wells. There's the Northlands Coliseum, and there's the first period summary. Curry's goal, his 8th in Stanley Cup play, but his first of this spring's Stanley Cup playoffs from Gretzky and Anderson. Eloretta from Nielsen and Hislop. Gregg's goal, assisted by Gretzky and Curry. And Don Jackson's goal, his first in Stanley Cup play, assisted by Hunter and Hughes. And Edmonton have a 3-1 lead. Gary Dornhofer a bit uphill again.
In the Flames end zone. You know, the scouting report is that the defense move in all the time. Right now, the Flames forwards that are supposed to be covering the defensemen, they are so attracted by the puck carrier who's in the corner behind the net, and that's not the guy that's going to score. It's the guy that moves in the openings, moves in the holes, that takes that pass. And they're just not in a position to be able to watch the puck carrier and the defenseman. They have to position themselves so they can see everything that's going around. And unless they start to do a better job of that, you know, it's going to be a very short series.
There's Tim Hunter. He's had a couple of long-range verbal exchanges with the rival tough guy, Dave Semenko. The weather in Calgary, in Edmonton today, we're not in Calgary yet. It may have been the same in Calgary for all I know, but Edmonton was a beautiful spring day. Sunny most of the day, mild temperatures about +12, a little cloudy and windy tonight with that prairie sky clouding over.
I see Dave Semenko having a few words with goaltender Randy Moog. Boy, you have to test Moog. We have noticed that he has an excellent glove hand, so I think the strategy has to be to keep that shot low and then have that second man heading for the net for the possible rebound.
The shots in the first period, Edmonton 13 and Calgary 9. Glenn Anderson had 3 shots on goal for the Oilers, the leading shooter in the period. Jimmy Jackson had 2 shots. He was the leading shooter for the Flames in the opening 20 minutes. Teams at full strength starting the second period. Referee Andy Van Helleman, the linesmen are John D'Amico and Bob Hodges. Flames in the road red uniforms, the Oilers in the home white. Chance for Bridgman, a backhander stopped by Moog. Well, Bridgman got a good low shot away. Here comes Glenn Anderson, bumped by Conroy, keeps going, centered the puck. Conroy winds up with it. Put it back of the net to Paul Reinhart. Off the boards to Jamie Hislop, to Mel Bridgman. Bridgman, number 26, the very first player taken in the 1975 draft, taken by the Flyers off Victoria. A slap shot just wide of the net as Heinmarsh let the shot go. Shot from the blue line, tip, didn't reach the net. Hislop backhands it. Bridgman on the rebound. Excellent chance for Bridgman, but I think that backhander hit the post. Here comes Gretzky, slap shot, blocked. That must have stung Conroy as he blocked the shot. Here comes Bridgman again, in on Huddy. Bridgman making moves, but Huddy stayed right with him. Took him off the puck. Excellent start to this second period. A lot of jumps, these two teams. Remember, they'll be playing 4 games in 5 nights. Bill Russell goes to the puck. Went off of Ed Fears. Lee Fogelin shoots it back in the Flames zone. This will be one of the rare icing calls in this game. Icing on Edmonton. From the Northlands Coliseum in Edmonton, this is Stanley Cup 83 on CBC.
My lawn takes time, good fertilizer, and Killex, Canada's leading lawn weed killer. Killex from Green Cross controls over 50 lawn weeds, and weed and feed with Killex. Combines Killex with a long-lasting lightweight fertilizer to give me a lush, weed-free lawn. It lets me do 2 jobs in one go. That's important because one wouldn't want to go around twice, would one?
Weed and feed with Killex and liquid Killex from Green Cross.
Darn place gets bigger every year.
Face off at Edmonton territory. Guy Chouinard of the Flames goes over to talk to Lanny McDonald before he lines up against rookie Ray Cote from Pincher Creek. Waiting on this face-off to Moog's right. Lowe puts the puck to Fogelin. Got some stitches in the first period. Come right back to play. Cote on the open wing to Hunter. Coming in, Eloranta moves to him. Dave Hunter turning with the puck. In the slot, Hughes shoots. And Edwards made the save in that screen. And all kinds of room for Hunter and Hughes.
Well, the Oilers are getting some good scoring chances from that line of Hughes, Hunter, and Cote as they break out. Look at that neat pass, that rink-wide pass from Hunter to Hughes. Everybody's backing in. By golly, it's tough for a goaltender and your defense are sitting right on their goal step. But Edwards was able to pick that up through the screen.
He was fortunate to stop that shot. Maybe along the ice there, he wouldn't have had a chance.
Yes, sir. Again, the matchup features Lanny McDonald and his shadow, Davey Hunter.
Now Lindsman and Riseborough have been matched up against each other in this Edmonton portion of the series. Of course, the home team is the last change, and they decide who plays against who. Willie Lindstrom put it to the corner. McCown had the puck, lost it to Lindstrom. McCown gets it back. Now to Kent Nielsen at center. Jimmy Jackson brings it in on Randy Gregg. Jackson centering it. Misses Riseborough going for the front of the net. Here comes Lindstrom, very quick. To Messier, who's also fast. Messier coming in. Lindstrom in front. Couldn't quite get the pass. Boy, there's a lot of speed on that line. Lindstrom, Messier, and Lindstrom. McCown back for Calgary. Slapping it in. On the net, Moog turns it to the corner. Don Jackson getting the puck. Big defenseman from Minneapolis, Minnesota. When they played with the North Stars, that pass almost intercepted by Riseborough. Lindstrom to Gregg. Brought in by Messier. Poke checked off his stick. Offside as Lindstrom brings it in over the line.
Now, Willie Lindstrom made a good defensive play in his own zone. He picked up that loose man, and that prevented a good shot for the Calgary Flames. Glenn Sather talked about the Edmonton Oilers, how they played in Game 1. He said at times we were good, at other times we were bad. But that's been the history of our club the whole season. I felt that we can skate a lot better. We can move the puck quicker, especially head-maned. If somebody's in front, give him the puck.
Glenn Sather's assistant coaches are John Muckler and Ted Green as Jim Popinski shoots the puck around on the board. The score is 3-1 Edmonton early in the second period. Semenko racing after the puck, but it's scooped away by Reinhardt, who beat into the puck. Conroy passing it for Popinski, was offside.
Well, again, that same matchup is on the ice with Dave Semenko and Hunter. And they've been eyeball to eyeball on many occasions, but so far it's just been a staring contest.
Semenko's 6'3", 215 pounds, so I would stare too from a distance. Well, Hunter's 6'2", weighs 186. Play in the Edmonton zone. Puck is steered out to center ice. Paul Reinhardt waiting for his mates to get set. Passes for Popinski, called offside, coming out of the Oilers zone.
Well, last night, Jim Popinski, he was one of the better Calgary Flames. Bob Johnson said they didn't have very many going. You know, as to the potential of the individual, Popinski was one. Hislop, Bridgman, Reinhardt offensively, and McCown for the job that he did defensively. But the rest of them have to play better. If we beat the Oilers, by golly, we got to get 18 guys grinding it. And this is what really surprises me. They haven't used the body. They haven't hit it all.
They seem to be the kind of a team that needs someone else to start the hitting. And there is Paul Reinhardt, very talented young defenseman. Scored 3 goals last night. Reinhardt's only 23 years old from Kitchener.
Now tonight, he and his partner, Steve Conroy, they've been victimized for 3 goals against, but on a couple goals, the defense couldn't be faulted because it was the forward's inability to pick up the defenseman cruising into the slot area.
Bill Bridgman back to Gary Elorenta. Watched by Gretzky. Dave Heinmarsh lost the puck at the Edmonton line. Tipped off Russell's stick. Anderson bounces after that puck and it's swept into the flame zone. Elorenta gets possession. Crowd reacting as Anderson was hauled down going to the front of the net. Heinmarsh to Hislop. Bumped by Fogelin. Low after the puck. Heinmarsh goes in on him. Puck behind the net. Jamie Hislop picked it up. Turning, centered it. Blocked. Goes after the puck again. To Mel Brisbane from back of the net. Flipped it in front. Lowe had it, and then sweeps it to the corner. Glenn Anderson starting out. Rink wide. Picked off by Curry. Coming in with Gretzky. Gary Curry poke check. Lee Fogelin with the puck. In the corner for Glenn Anderson. Tip to the line to Fogelin. Shot off the target. Gretzky coming in front, backhands it. It stopped as Edwards stood up well to face the shot by Wayne Gretzky. He's got lots of jump early in this game. Couldn't believe all the criticism they threw at Gretzky around here in Edmonton today because he had a no-point game. I think he's been a 3-week slump or something.
He's entitled to one bad game here, isn't he?
That's about all he has. In comes Bridgman. Centering it, intercepted. Cote scooping the puck out. Lanny McDonald takes possession. Edmonton 3, Calgary 1, nearing the 5-minute mark. Second period, Lanny McDonald brings it in, but Jamie McCown is offside. Tonight's Stanley Cup playoff game is coming to you from Edmonton.
That's our kind of music.
Now the game's start. When you're hearing that song, Molson Light has got heart. It is hard to go wrong. Light taste has got heart. Molson Light has got heart. Showing the movement to Molson Light.
There are the Rangers and the Islanders playing in Long Island tonight. That's our Stanley Cup update game. We'll keep you posted on the action there. Right now it's 5-0 Islanders. Trying to go 2-up in that series. Boston and Chicago won games earlier today. So the Bruins and the Sabres are tied, and the Blackhawks have a 2-0 lead over Minnesota. There's an offside pass stops the play here.
Pat Hughes and Hunter Ralston have been used in a defensive role, trying to shut down Lanny McDonald, Beers, and Chouinard, and have done a pretty good job at it. But also the combination of Hughes and Hunter do the penalty killing.
Cody and Chouinard in this face-off in the Edmonton zone. Beers kicking at the puck, can't get control of it, comes to center ice to Richie Dunn. McCowan to Beers. Tied up there by Gregg. McCowan moving in with the puck. Moving it on Cody. McCowan centering it. Tipped wide by Chouinard. McCowan gets it again. Hard pass to the left point. Richie Dunn. Left shot. Turned aside by Andy Moog, who saw it all the way. Beers with the puck. Denver University. Broken up. This is Pat Hughes coming in on Dunn. Hughes in the slot. Dropped it off. Cody's backhander. Good shot. Good save by Edwards. Young Ray Cody almost had his first Stanley Cup playoff goal. Puck centered, steered aside by Edwards. McCowan holding it in his feet. Cody going after it. Cody digs out the puck. Trying to center it. Edwards poked it aside. Lanny McDonald, who's lost his stick, sweeps it out with his hand. Crowd complaining about that, but as long as it doesn't go to a teammate, it's all right, but it becomes racing instead.
Cowan a little sore and a little tired after that shift. He was throwing his weight around. He also made an offensive rush, had a shot on net, and had to get back in his own zone to do an adequate job of checking. That's the reason he was trying to freeze that puck, hold it in the corner, get that face off so he could go to that bench area and have a rest.
Jamie McCowan from Newmarket, Ontario. 21 years old, 6'2", 200 pounds. Coffey shot high. Jackson clears it out to center ice. Paul Coffey chasing the puck. Kent Nielsen moving into forecheck. Gets the puck, centered it. Intercepted by Huddy as he got control of the puck. Reinhardt waiting for Nielsen to get onside. Has to wait a long time. Finally gets the puck back to Conroy, and Nielsen is out. Rydstraw moving it in. It's scooped in front of the net. Flicked away by Coffey. Conroy back for the puck. Watched by Messier. It's put off the boards to the center ice. Stolen there by Doug Rydstraw. Getting it off of Linsman. Rydstraw tied up as he centered the puck. Moog covers it up.
Well, we've watched a lot of games this year with the Calgary Flames, and it seems when the Flames win, Doug Rydstraw is normally on the leading end of the attack. He sets an example. When he's not up to par, it seems the Flames falter at times. But I think it's very important that everybody in the Flames has to be a leader. Now, don't wait for Rydstraw or McDonald to do it. Why not do it yourself?
Edmonton 3, Calgary 1, nearing the 7-minute mark, second period. And an offside called at the Edmonton line. Say at this time I'd like to pass along our usual hello to all you hospital patients and shut-ins, those fans who can't get out to hockey games. But enjoy Hockey Night in Canada, wherever you're watching tonight across Canada. A special hello to the shut-ins. Fine hockey game here in Edmonton tonight. The Oilers leading 3-1 on goals by Curry, Gregg, and John Jackson. Harry Amaranta has scored the flame goal. Popinski from the corner trying to center the puck. Valley going in. Semenko took him out. Popinski to the corner again. Took a bump from Fogelin, who fell. Popinski falling over him. Jim Hunter trying to get the puck. Gets control of it. Hunter behind the net. Waiting in front, Kevin LaValle. Knocked down. The scramble. The puck cleared away from in front. It's going to be a penalty for that cross-check on Kevin LaValle in front of the net. and he was wrapped while waiting for the pass. So the Flames will go on the power play. This is Hockey Night in Canada from the Northlands Coliseum at Edmonton.
At Mutual Life, most of us learn about being a parent the same way you do, firsthand. So we understand your hopes for tomorrow, because we share them. And when you go to buy life insurance for yourself, we know who you're really thinking of, because we know what you know.
Life is a mutual affair.
Hey, back. Excellent job of puck control and forechecking by the Flames. Poplinski, Hunter, and LaValle getting a good opportunity. You saw number 27, Semenko, cross-check LaValle in front of the net. What an opportunity for the Flames to get their power play going and narrow that score. It's 3-1 right now. Oilers leading.
There's the key sniper on the power play, Lanny McDonald. Calgary's second power play opportunity in this game. They were 2 for 8 with a man advantage last night. The power play has been good in the playoffs. They've had 6 power play goals in the playoffs and 26 opportunities prior to tonight. Gretzky out there killing the penalty, tied up with Kent Nielsen. And the puck swept out. Crowd reacting as Gretzky went to his knees in that collision with Nielsen, but no penalty warranted there. Guinard bringing out the puck. Pass tipped away by Hughes. Dave Hunter gets the puck. Hughes and Hunter killing the penalty with Fogelin and Lowe on defense for Edmonton. Calgary power play, number 14 is Nielsen, 26 is Bridgman, 23 is Reinhardt, 7 is Guinard, and 9 is McDonald. A lot of talent, an excellent 5 on their power play. Although it only scored 65 goals in the regular season, it was 6th to the league in percentage. Ken Nielsen shoots. Oh, what a shot. Quick hand of Andy Moog.
Again, we talked before, Andy Moog has a lot of quickness with that trapper. Look at him snare that one. Keeps the shot low. You notice Bridgman was heading for that net. Had there been a rebound, he would have been able to stuff it. Howie, Gretzky proves that you don't have to be a 200-pounder to do an adequate job of forechecking.
Just watch the super pursuit of the puck. He finally comes up with it. The amazing thing is, watch Curry, the bottom of your screen. He picks up the loose puck and just gives it to Anderson, who's flying in through the middle. The anticipation and knowledge where the teammates are and the timing of Anderson coming in is something else.
Calgary still on a power play. Face off in the Edmonton zone. Poplinski winning the draw. The puck is scooped out on that good effort by Don Jackson, playing a strong game on the Oiler defense. Paul Reinhardt with the puck. Calgary with a chance to get back in it, trailing by 2. Guinard shooting the puck in. Reinhardt goes after it. Hughes leans on him along the boards. Drake tied up by Beers. Poplinski digging out the puck, but it's intercepted by Hughes, who scoops it outside the line. And Mark Messier just failed to get loose. Kent Nielsen with the puck. 39 seconds left of the penalty to Dave Semenko. Guinard up the middle. Reinhardt brings it in to the slot. Couldn't get a shot. Poked it back to Guinard, who shot. Hit a stick in front. Beers gets control. He's tripped up. Reinhardt from the point into the slot. It's rough in front. High sticking. Poplinski now is intercepted by Jackson. There they go again. They fought earlier in the series. But you know, Poplinski was not involved with Jackson. He was going after Randy Gregg, and Jackson intercepted.
A couple of heavyweights going at it. Boy, what a battle we had in front of the net there, Jim, with Jackson and Poplinski. Poplinski trying to gain position. Jackson trying to move him out of there, and it eventually led to a fight and penalties.
With the score, Edmonton 3, Calgary 1. This is Stanley Cup 83.
Ford is first to offer buyers triple choice. That means a choice of 10.9% financing,
Or an automatic transmission at no extra cost.
Or a $300 check direct from Ford on Lynx and Escort.
Or a $500 check on LN7, EXP, Mustang, and Capri.
Take your pick of this sporty pack. Then choose your buyer's triple choice. See your participating Ford or Mercury dealer for details today. He'll give you quality, value, and choice right down the line.
Well, by that picture with Jackson standing in the penalty box area, his right hand is giving him a lot of problems. He is in agony as he might have caught Poplinski's helmet, plus the jaw.
But you know, Poplinski was roughing it up with Gregg in front of the net, and he was going towards him, and Jackson came racing right in, and before Poplinski knew it, for the second time in the series, he had his hands full with Don Jackson.
Now we'll have another look at it as the Flames on the power play. Oh, what a battle in front as the sticks got up. You saw Randy Gregg and Jackson. Jackson decided to go in there and challenge Poplinski.
Actually, he nailed Poplinski right in the jaw, as you saw, with a gloved fist. Before Poplinski saw him come in, he was looking at Randy Gregg. And I think the Flames might be claiming that this is a third man in, but of course the official might say that it really wasn't an altercation until Jackson arrived, then it became one. But there are penalties up on the board. Of course, Semenko still has 20 seconds left in his. Randy Gregg is going to get a minor penalty out of this. And Bob Johnson, the 52-year-old coach of the Calgary Flames, is looking things over. Now they took Gregg's penalty off the time clock.
I'll just have to wait for the penalty minutes. There isn't anything on the board other than 20 seconds left to Dave Semenko. Well, I have to wait for that call. So right now the Oilers have 2 men in the penalty box area.
Andy Van Hellemond now calls someone out of the penalty box as Jimmy Jackson was over there serving. Here comes the announcement. Listen to
Calgary's number 24, Jim Poplinski. 2 minutes for high sticking, plus 5 minutes for fighting. The Oiler penalties to number 21, Randy Gregg, 2 minutes for high sticking. To the Oilers number 29, Don Jackson, 5 minutes for fighting. The time, 9 minutes, 1 second.
Well, there's the announcement on the penalties, but the question is, why doesn't Jackson get an extra 2 for starting the fight? This is at the Nassau Coliseum, Uniondale, New York. The Islanders, the home team in white, playing the New York Rangers. That's our Stanley Cup update, and there's excitement there for the Islander fans because they are leading 5-0 on their way.
It's kind of surprising because the Rangers played excellent hockey against the Philadelphia Flyers, eliminating them in 3 straight games, and all of a sudden they're having a lot of difficulty with their crosstown rivals, the Islanders.
Calgary's had 13 minutes in penalty time in this hockey game. Or correct that, 11 minutes of penalty time to the Flames. And of course, the Oilers just picked up 7 more minutes, so they have 17 minutes in the hockey game now. Calgary still on their second power play opportunity for another 20 seconds. They trail 3 goals to 1. Need a goal here to bounce back in it. Coming up with a more spirited performance than last night, as the puck again flips out of play in among the spectators.
Well, you always have to be aware the likes of Paul Coffey with his speed and puck control. And you know, a lot of teams have experienced this throughout the year. They send 2 forecheckers in, and in a couple of strides, he's past both checkers, either carries the puck himself out of the Oilers zone or moves it ahead to a forward and continues to go up ice. So Coffey and Huddy, very valuable in that respect. Although tonight we noticed that Gregg and Jackson and Fogelin, they all move up ice and get involved offensively. What a burden that places on the checkers.
Coffey with 96 points on the year, first-round draft in 1980 of the Oilers. Eloranta with the puck. Now the penalty to Semenko is over as he steps back on, moves in to throw a check on Lanny McDonald. As in comes Mel Bridgman with a shot. Oak stopped it. Rebound put in front. Bounces to Gretzky. To Semenko. Bounces back to Gretzky. Too far ahead for Coffey. Dunn puts it off the board. Bounced off Tim Hunter at center ice. Control by Charlie Huddy, scooping it in high. Gary Eloranta, one of 3 players from Finland on the 2 rosters, although one Gellerman is not playing for the Flames tonight. Now the puck goes into the crowd.
Now this period has been fairly even. Not many scoring chances. The Calgary Flames have had 5 shots, the Oilers 3.
now a line change of the game as the two coaches match up lines. And Calgary sent out Risebrough with Nielsen and the left wingers Jim Jackson. Another one of those free agents the Flames have come up with. Youngster that's played in the International League last year, and here he is in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Number 16, Jim Jackson. Kent Nielsen wheeling the puck to Conroy, who's on defense with Reinhardt. Glenn Anderson, former member of the Canadian Olympic team from Burnaby, British Columbia. Anderson into the slot. Shot turned aside by Don Edwards. Hoagland moves to the puck. Shot it. Edwards snaps it. Loose puck in front. Conroy picked it up. Fires it down the ice. Icing indicated as Kevin Lowe goes to the puck. Icing called himself.
Bob Johnson is a very positive individual, and this morning he had the team out for a short skate. And then he got some tape together, and in the dressing room, drew the outline of a rink, the defensive zone. They went over all the goals that were scored against them, things they had to do. And he had a conversation with each player individually, getting their thoughts about game one, what to expect in game two. You have to be a psychologist, know the personality of each individual, how to motivate them, how to get them at the highest level of play.
Play in the Calgary zone, a battle along the boards. Hoagland moves up to keep it in. Still coming up in skates, and the play stops. The tempo has slowed here in the second period. Here's Richie Dunn, obtained by the Flames from Buffalo in one of those trades. Of course, Don Edwards came over in another Buffalo Calgary deal. Linsman centering Lindstrom and Messier, this very fast forward line for Edmonton. Hoagland and Lowe on defense. Kevin Lowe's pass tipped to Linsman, and Messier is about 40 feet offside, so the play is whistled down again.
Well, the pace has slowed down considerably. You're looking at Willie Lindstrom, obtained in a trade with the Winnipeg Jets for Laurie Bachman, a trade that will help both teams. And Lindstrom has fit in rather well with the Oilers' style of play, and also has done a very good job defensively.
Lowe scooping the puck in. McCown goes to it for the Flames. 9 minutes left, second period. Edmonton 3, Calgary 1. Jamie McCown passes to Richie Dunn. Hislop couldn't pick it up at center. Hindmarch after the puck, ran into a check, and Mel Bridgman gets the puck. Dunn shooting it in. Lowe goes to the puck. Bridgman moves in on him. Puck run around on the boards. Messier tied up by Hislop. McCown put it in the corner hard to Hislop. Kevin Lowe pinning him. They battle for the puck. Bridgman joins the traffic. Lowe made a good play around to Mark Messier. Forced back, turning away from Bridgman. Lowe hit by Hislop, who checked him. And in comes Ken Linsman. Messier from the corner, right in front. Lee Hoagland missed the pass, but keeps the puck in. McCown controlling the puck. Lost it, gets it back. Willie Lindstrom bothering him, steals it for a moment. McCown gets possession off the boards for Hislop. Taps it out, racing after it. Charlie Huddy cuts him off and gets the puck. 8 minutes left, second period. Edmonton 3, Calgary 1. It was 1-1 till late in the first period, although Edmonton has never trailed in this game. Charlie Huddy. Weak shot stopped by Edwards. McCown banking it on the board. Beers to Dunn. The Calgary defensive pair's been on the ice a long time. Coffey, rink-wide pass. Hard pass at center, picked up by Pat Hughes. Left shot by Cote, stopped by Edwards. Ray Cote broke his stick, slapping that shot. Battle on the board, little rough stuff. Play is stopped, but the pushing and shoving goes on. Oh, it's getting a little hotter in there.
Now that's just what we were talking about. Hunter is just mauling Lanny McDonald every opportunity. I'll tell you one thing, that would never have happened if Hunter would have had to watch Gordie Howe. he would have had to deal with Howe in a lot of different ways.
Hockey Night in Canada will continue in a moment.
All competitors, please report to the registration.
350.
Gotta see this. Come here.
4-speed.
Hey, that's our song. Now that's a good start. When you're hearing that song, Molson Light has got heart. It's like taste has got heart. Molson Light has
From the movement to Molson Light.
You know, Glenn Sather has Dave Hunter out to do a job, and that's to stop Lanny McDonald from scoring goal. He is the key to that hockey club. Sather knows it.
Coffey shot wide, and it looked like Edwards may have been screened on that slap shot. Bill Russell along the boards with the puck. Hands it to Hughes. Break wide pass for Hunter. Shot wide of the target. Beers with the puck. Puts it off the boards. Again, it's kept in. Huddy's pass knocked down by Beers. The Flames are having trouble getting the puck out. Now Russell slides into center. It's intercepted. Back comes Ray Cote. Into Hughes, but it's offside as Huddy was hauled in, and Ed Beers made a good play to haul Huddy in offside.
Absolutely. Kept him pinned inside the Calgary zone, so that when the Oilers got over that blue line, it was called in the offside. Right now, Jim, the reason that the Oilers have controlled most of the game is because they're winning a lot of the face-offs. As they get control, they wheel around, they're able to set up some plays. They've been very successful, not only in Game 1, but also in Game 2. Immediate puck control.
The shots so far in the hockey game are 20-13 in Edmonton's favor. So Calgary have 4 shots on goal in this period, and Edmonton has 7. It's been a scoreless second period. The score is still 3-1 for the Oilers. Conroy is number 3. To Reinhardt to Conroy. Took a hit back of the net, but the hitter, Willie Lindstrom, fell to the ice. Kevin Lowe turning with the puck. Banks it on the board to center ice. Ken Lindstrom picks it up. Now to Messier coming in. Always dangerous. Mark Messier right in. Loose puck. Edwards covers it up. See what I mean by dangerous?
Well, every time Mark Messier picks up the puck, he becomes a very serious to score a goal. Let's have a look at him, and he's 1 against 2 and still managed to get a shot on net. Change of pace, crossover, tremendous balance, and a good scoring opportunity. Puck just sitting in that crease area. Edwards is able to cover up.
You know that Messier weighs 207 pounds, 22 years old, a great young player. Don Edwards, who's from Hamilton, Ontario, talking with Andy Van Hellemond, the referee, who's from Winnipeg, and John D'Amico has to come in and do a little work on the ice there.
Reggie Lemelin had a pretty good year for the Calgary Flames. Started in Game 1. Was victimized in his own zone by defensive forward, not being able to do the job of checking, and he let in a couple of bad goals himself. But again, when you look at the overall picture, it's a team game. When you win, everybody shares the accolades. When you lose, everybody has to share the responsibility of what happened.
Interesting to see if Lemelin comes back and plays in Game 3 in Calgary, where he's had so much success this year.
I think he will. But Bob Johnson had indicated he's going to go with both goaltenders in Edmonton and also in the corral in Calgary.
Well, no doubt that goaltending in the National Hockey League is, I think, the most difficult job in professional sports. We're seeing fine goaltending in this game by Andy Moog and Don Edwards. And Gary Curry comes in on McCown and moves right after him. Jamie Hislop goes to the puck, couldn't get good control of it. Now Lee Fogelin from Thunder Bay. Pass out of the reach of Curry, and it's cleared away. The Oilers are just frustrated a bit by the speed of the hockey game right now, and that suits Calgary just fine. They don't mind the pace slowing down. Wayne Gretzky with the puck. In comes Glenn Anderson. Moving into Dunn, who took him out. Puck bounces to the trapper of Don Edwards, and now a little rough stuff back at the net. Gibson. And now everybody gets into it. The Oiler defensemen are moving inside the dot now, so the face-off will come out when they cool this off, because the defenseman moved right into the trapper. The gloves are starting to come off.
Now that's something that Bob Johnson has been after his hockey club all year, is team involvement. You know, when you see somebody in an awkward position being out man 2-1, everybody has to get in there. You have to protect one another. You have to play for one another. When you hit it, everybody should feel the vibration and be involved.
Well, they're going to move that face-off outside the Flame zone. Live from Edmonton, the Stanley Cup playoff.
Over the years, your changing fuel needs have caused changes in us.
Morning, Joe. Time for gasoline.
In 1939, Esso introduced their new premium.
Esso Extra, please.
With the post-war car boom, the need for gasoline grew. Then came lower-cost self-serve.
Fill her up.
Yes, sir.
Unleaded gasoline,
Premium unleaded, please.
diesel, and down the road, propane and future fuels. Anticipating your needs makes us better.
You make us better, you do.
Face off just outside the Calgary line. Ken Linsman and Doug Rydesbrough. John D'Amico to drop the puck with 5:45 left in the second period. Edmonton 3, Calgary 1. Eloranta chasing the puck. On defense with Russell. Gary Eloranta. With Calgary and St. Louis last year, now back with the Flames. Charlie Huddy brings it in on Eloranta. Eloranta broke up the play. Neatly beats the puck to Doug Rydesbrough. Coming in with Kent Nielsen. There's Nielsen moving to the slot, and the play was broken up as Coffey tipped the puck loose. Here comes Linsman in on Eloranta. Linsman digging for the puck. Eloranta goes after him. Rydesbrough couldn't get it. Willie Lindstrom to Charlie Huddy. The shot. Russell fight for the puck. Couldn't get it out. Huddy kept it in. Messier from the corner. Lindstrom and Linsman, the line mate, back of the net. There's Kenny Linsman centering it. Eloranta takes it to the end board. Being hurried there. Check. Willie Lindstrom and Eloranta battling for the puck. Covered up to stop the play.
Another example of some strong forechecking by the Edmonton Oilers. Wherever that puck is, there's an Oiler. They're certainly not giving the Flames an opportunity of getting turned around to make a pass coming out of their own zone. When the defense of the Flames do get it, it's fired around the boards, and that's an excellent opportunity for the defense to pinch in. So it's been a tough battle inside the blue line of the Flames.
Guy Chouinard from Quebec City. Drafted back in 1974. 26 years of age. A lot more ice time in this game tonight than last night. Randy Gregg shot off the target. Matt Hughes goes after the loose puck. Ray Cody out of the corner. Hunter's in front. Cody tried to center it. A shot tipped wide. Conroy goes to the puck. Edmonton excellent forechecking here. Keeping the puck in the Calgary zone. Now the Flames come out. In comes Chouinard, but they're offside. A two-line pass. Stopping the play.
You know, there's nothing worse for a defenseman just to have your head against the glass all evening. This guy pounding you and not giving an opportunity to make a pass. That's what's happened through most of the series as far as the Flames defense are concerned. They haven't had the time to look around and make a pass coming out of their own end.
There's Don Jackson, and we'll see if that hand bothers him. In his fight with Poplinski, seemed to injure his hand, but obviously he's okay to play. At least he's out there right now giving it a try on defense with Randy Gregg. Dave Hunter shooting the puck in. He's one of the Hunter boys from Solia, Ontario. Eddie Beers flipping at the center. Lanny McDonald shooting it in, going after it. Matt Hughes, formerly with Montreal and Pittsburgh organization. Cody, rink wide. Here comes Randy Gregg. This is the check, and the puck slides to Don Edwards. Reinhardt puts it around on the board for Beers. Conroy took a hit from Gregg. And the puck is still in that Calgary zone. Very good forechecking by the Oilers. Randy Gregg shoots. Green shot is stopped. Picked out by Edwards. Conroy from center flipping it in, and it's blocked at the line as Lanny McDonald's shot never reached the net. Jackson submarined by Lanny McDonald as the puck goes down the ice. Paul Reinhardt back forward with 3:24 left, second period. Del Bridgman coming in. Reinhardt going to the front of the net. The puck was centered and it tipped out of the reach of Jamie Hislop, who's hit by Grant Anderson, who keeps after him. Bridgman tried to put it in front. Anderson winds up with the puck. Hislop ran into the miss. McCowan keeping it in. Jamie McCowan trying to center it. Hislop took a wrap back at the net on his knees, keeps working for the puck. Vogelin gets possession. But she done shooting. Bridgman screened the goaltender, but the puck hit him. Now it's Calgary's turn to forecheck. Here comes Gretzky. In on McCowan. Curry right in. Great save off Curry by Don Edwards.
Excellent job of forechecking by the Calgary Flames. Bridgman, Hislop, and Hindmarsh doing such a good job. But all of a sudden, how the tide turns. Let's watch as the puck is flipped out. Gretzky grabs the hold of it. It's a 2-on-1 break. McCowan comes over. Dunn is trying to reach Curry. He's not able to do so, but he forces Curry to shoot the puck on the net. Watch Edwards now. He's out of position. but he's able to throw that goalie stick out and just stop the puck from going in the net.
Great action. Love those replays.
That's the kind of effort that the Flames had in the Edmonton zone. That's the type of forechecking they need. They've only been getting it from that one line, though. Bridgman, Hislop, and Hindmarsh.
2 minutes, 45 seconds left, second period. Still 3-1 a shot right on the face-off. Edwards back in a scramble, and he's able to cover up the puck. And a close call there in front of the Calgary net.
Well, again, it's the Edmonton Oilers on the face-off. They've controlled it. You get immediate possession. You know, when you lose puck on the face-off, your one responsibility, if you're a center iceman, you have to take the other center iceman. You can't let them get by you. I guess that shot on net is what happened.
Messier out there with his line mate, Lindstrom and Lindstrom, as Lindstrom beat Riseborough that time, and they line up again this time on the other side.
Well, Lindstrom's tricky that way. He'll try different things, not always try to draw, sometimes go ahead, sometimes to the board, sometimes to the slot area. That keeps your defender always guessing which way you're going to draw the puck.
That time Riseborough won the draw. The Flames get possession. Kent Nielsen down the board. Lindstrom moves in on him as Nielsen stick handles into the slot. Quick shot blocked. And back comes Ken Lindstrom. Moving in on Conroy and Reinhardt. In the slot is Messier from the corner now. Messier bumped by Reinhardt, who fell. Nick Messier knocked him down, and the puck is dug out of skates. Willie Lindstrom in front of the net. Lindstrom couldn't get his stick on the puck right in front. Riseborough shot, missed the far corner. Cote goes after Reinhardt. Coffey getting the puck, knocked off his stick, recovered and jumped in. Dunn starts up the ice for Calgary. 1:48 left in the period. Kevin LaValle flipped it to the corner. Mark Messier turning with the puck. Reinmate's now off the ice as he passes for Hughes. So Messier gets to the bench, and Edwards makes another save. Out comes Jim Poplinski. Moving in on Gregg. But they're offside. Lanny McDonald in too soon.
Now goaltender Don Edwards, he's had a strong period again as he's held his ground. He's stood up, he's challenged, he's been able to make the save. It's been a one-man show as the Oilers have had 27 shots directed his way.
Don now 27 years of age. He was a 6th-round draft choice out of Kitchener by the Buffalo Sabres in 1975. Become a fine National Hockey League goaltender. 1:29 left, second period. Still Edmonton 3, Calgary 1. Calgary had a strong second period last night. Remember, it was 2-1 after 2 periods. The Oilers broke it wide open, went on to win 6-3.
Same situation, though, Jim. They don't have everybody going, and you don't beat the Edmonton Oilers when you have half a team playing to the best of their ability.
Good forechecking by Cote, and the play is stopped in the Calgary zone. The crowd applauds the work of Dave Hunter and young Ray Cote, number 14.
Well, when you have a youngster coming up from the minors, playing the American Hockey League, and can do a job, that's just determination. Notice how he takes the man into the boards. That second man is in there to try to pick up that loose puck. But that's the way the Oilers have been throughout this series. They took the second period off last night, and then they got all charged up. And
oh, look at that.
I wonder if it flies.
Only on a windy day. 1 minute left, second period. Bill Bridgman flips it behind the net. Gary Curry going after the puck. Battle for it back at the goal. Gretzky pinned back there. Anderson with the puck trying to come in front. Glenn Anderson making moves. Anderson cutting in front. Hauled out. Conroy will take the penalty for hooking Glenn Anderson.
Now everybody fishing for the puck. You know, instead of knocking the man down, Conroy had an excellent chance behind the net just to take his man, try to knock him on the seat of his pants. But you don't knock the Oilers off the puck by fishing for that puck with your stick. You notice again, it's always stick check, and finally Conroy will draw a penalty.
Penalty to number 3, Steve Conroy. 2 minutes for hooking. The time, 19 minutes, 15 seconds.
So with 45 seconds left in the second period, Wayne Gretzky and his mates get lined up on a power play. Edmonton's power play has not been effective in the playoffs. This is their first opportunity tonight, though. They've only had 3 power play goals in the playoffs. in 19 opportunities. This is their 20th, playing in their 5th game of the playoffs. They're the only team now that's undefeated in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Buffalo losing today to Boston as Jamie Hislop does some good penalty killing, moving in on Coffey, who took him to the ice. 27 seconds left in the period. Curry to Gretzky to Anderson as they set up on the power play. Anderson from the corner. Pass intercepted easily by Jamie Hislop. Coming out with Mel Bridgman 2-on-2. Bridgman into the slot. Backhanded in front, and Bogue has to make the save. Just 5 seconds left in the period.
Oh, Jim, as he was in game 1, Jamie Hislop having another outstanding game. I mean, he's a trier and a worker.
There's the siren to end the second period. So the score at the end of the second period, Edmonton 3, Calgary 1.
Good-looking dog.
I've really been working on this guy. I think he's got the potential to be a real good bird dog.
Looks real fast just lying there.
Come on, fetch, boy.
That's fast, Phil.
Keep on getting together. You keep on having your fun.
Hey, I said he had potential.
Why don't you train the cat?
Phil, that dog's dead.
You keep on stringing your ex, 'cause it keeps on tasting great.
To be able to compete and succeed in today's business environment, it is more important than ever that Canadian companies stay in shape. Hard work, personal sacrifice, and determination are still the secrets of success. And in the long haul, the more determined we are to succeed, the more successful we will be. CN, in business for Canada.
The lone wolf lawman. The maverick cop. The renegade FBI man. Alone, they're awesome. Together, they're an army. Chuck Norris, David Carradine, Barbara Carrera, and Leon Isaac Kennedy. Lone Wolf McQuaid.
Now playing at famous players' theaters and drive-ins near you.
CBC News with George McLean.
Good evening. Here is a brief news report. Prime Minister Trudeau chose the economically depressed city of Hamilton to promise new jobs. Trudeau says the new jobs will be announced in Tuesday's federal budget. The budget is also expected to contain an increase in child care deductions. In Ottawa, Tory leadership candidates have promised not to allow anyone under 14 to vote in the leadership convention. And a Conservative committee says it has found no evidence of dirty tricks in the leadership race. In Edmonton, police have charged Jacques Levasseur with first-degree murder. More charges are expected from yesterday's hostage-taking at Stelco Steel Plant. And the CIA is reported to have set up a major operation in Florida to overthrow the Nicaraguan government. We'll have more on these and other stories later on the National and the Journal. And now back to Hockey Night in Canada.
Back live at the Northlands Coliseum, Edmonton. After 2 periods, nothing changed. The Oilers still leading the Calgary Flames 3-1, a much slower period for both teams. Well, now let's go to Uniondale, New York, our Stanley Cup update. The Islanders very much in control there, and Billy Smith is looking for a playoff shutout. Let's join Dan Kelly and Gary Green.
We're in the final minute of this game, and they love what they've seen here on Long Island. In the Big Apple, well, they wouldn't be too happy. Here's Ruth Salina to Johnstone. 45 seconds left. Now to Don Maloney as the Rangers attack in the last minute. Ruth Salina fanned on the shot. Now held in, and now we're going to have a stoppage in play with 36 seconds left in the game. And for our local affiliates, we'll pause right here on the USA Cable Network.
We'll rejoin the USA Network in just a moment, but let's recap what happened in the National Hockey League this afternoon. Chicago 7-4 over Minnesota. Chicago a 2-0 series lead, and they'll move on to Minnesota for Game 3. Boston 5-3 over Buffalo this afternoon. The Bruins into a 4-0 lead in that game to get back and even that series at 1-1 in Boston this afternoon. Game 3 in all series, including ours, Edmonton at Calgary, is Sunday afternoon. Check your local listings for the time in your area.
Give out 25 watches. We'll be back at the end of the game.
Well, the fans at the Nassau Coliseum, the home of the Islanders, are delirious with what they've seen here tonight.
Well, right now we see Kevin Collins trying to fix those end boards. For 2 periods, the Rangers have played in that end zone. For 2 periods, the New York Islanders have attacked them. Herb Brooks isn't too happy about that. But I'll tell you, there's been so many body checks behind that Ranger net tonight by the Islanders, the boards just can't take it any longer.
You talked earlier about the Rangers. In this game here this evening, the Rangers just have never been able to get started. The Islanders have been all over them, and I think the Islanders would have made a lot of teams look bad with their performance here tonight.
I don't think there's a team in the league that they wouldn't have made look bad. You know, it all started with John Tonelli scoring so quickly in the course of this hockey game. They just haven't looked back since that point in time.
This whole place is standing and joining Frank Sinatra and a couple of choruses of New York, New York.
Is that Long Island, or New York, New York?
I think they're just trying to bug the Rangers a little. Here's Persson flipping it into the center ice area. Brent Sutter for the Islanders, leading a rush. Now to Dwayne Sutter, cuts behind the net, centered it out in front. Comes to Persson. Burns, fires. Hanlon, pad save on that. Now Bob Bourne. Centered it in front. Allison intercepts. There's Brent Sutter holding it in to Dwayne Sutter. We're down to 8 seconds left in the game, and the Islanders are going to take a 2-0 lead in this series as Stefan Persson faces back after a loose puck.
So you've seen the final seconds in Uniondale. The Islanders 5-0 winners over the New York Rangers for a 2-0 series lead. Coming up, Bobby Orr's Hockey Legends tonight, Pierre Pilote. Hockey Night in Canada continues in just a moment.
If the quality wasn't built in it, we wouldn't put our name on it.
Ford employees care a lot about quality, and it's catching on. You can sense it. You can own it.
At Ford, it's man and machine working together for high quality.
Quality is number one. It's good to be number one at Ford.
I feel that the quality we put into these cars are equal to any car built in the world.
Better and better. See what we've done. At Ford, quality is job one.
Why, you should get your next tune-up at Canadian Tire.
You know, a tune-up is only as good as the guy who does it. Sure, equipment, even computers are important, but you want a guy who knows what he's doing. A certified mechanic who'll tend to all those little details. You want a guy who's proud of what he's doing, so he'll make sure the job's done right. You know, I'm a guy like that. Hey! Oh, and so are all these other guys.
There's a lot more to Canadian Tire than tires.
For 12 of 13 seasons, Pierre Pilote fortified the Chicago Blackhawk defense. Generally recognized as one of the first offensive defensemen, the aggressive Pilote captured the James Norris Trophy for 3 consecutive years, a record surpassed by only Bobby Orr and the great Doug Harvey. Pierre Pilote joined Bobby Orr to recall his career with the Chicago Blackhawks. Bobby Orr. And the Hockey Legends, brought to you by Planters Nuts, the legend of quality and freshness. From the Rose Hall Beach Hotel and Country Club in Jamaica, the legend of Pierre Pilote.
It's my pleasure to announce our selection of Canada's all-peanut team. For crunch, Mr. Peanut from Planters. For freshness, Mr. Peanut from Planters. For variety, Mr. Peanut from Planters. Taste, Mr. Peanut from Planters. And for pure entertainment, Eddie Shack.
Planters, Canada's all-peanut team.
Hey, didn't I play with you guys in L.A.? I thought so.
Grew up in Quebec where most youngsters started playing hockey very early, but this was not so with you.
No, really, I didn't have
a lot of opportunity to play in little town in Calgary. My first pair of skates was really my mother's skates. In those days, you know, it was hard to get a new pair of skates. And you're lucky to get on the ice once a week, and that's the only kind of hockey I got till I was about 13 years old.
Your family then moved to Fort Erie, and you have your first experience in organized hockey.
We used to call it Butcher League. 7 o'clock the fights were on, 9:30 and 11 o'clock. It was industrial league hockey.
The Niagara Falls Junior B Club invite you to their camp. You score 8 goals playing center, and yet you don't make the club.
I asked for practice, and I asked him whether, you know, what's my next move, and he said, well, we weren't really looking for forwards, we were looking for defensemen. You should have seen my face go right down. The next year, they asked me to play. I said, well, I would play for them if I could play defense, because the Junior Bs were looking for defense. It took me a month, and I got invited back for a tryout, and I stayed.
After a junior career in St. Catharines, it took 4 years with Buffalo before Palat joined the Chicago lineup as a hard-hitting defenseman in 1956. The Hawks had missed the playoffs 10 of the last 11 years. With spirited players such as Stan Mikita, Palat matured offensively, finishing 8th in scoring in 1965. He captured the Norris Trophy in 63, 64, and 65.
Many players sent to the minors don't agree with the management. In your case, this was not so.
I had seen a few NHL games, but my next step to me was to play in the American League. I thought that's where I belonged, and that was a club. So I didn't mind going to play in the American League and learn my trade.
When did you realize, hey, I can play with the Blackhawks?
Somehow over, you know, one game I'd play, made a few plays, and all of a sudden the game seemed to become easy for me. Like it just happened to me, and from then on I felt that I belonged to the NHL.
Your father didn't attend your first pro game in Toronto because of a phone call from you.
Phoned home and I said, hey, guess what? I'm going to play my first NHL game in Toronto. And they were all set to drive me down there, but I said, oh, no, don't come. I said, you know, they're only going to use me for 2 or 3 minutes. And, you know, I went and played 35 minutes. And, boy, when my father found that out, was he ever upset.
When I say Bobby Hull, what comes to mind?
Well, first thing, when he first joined our club, I remember him wearing loafers with little pennies in them. That's going back a long time.
And Stan Mikita?
I think they were equally great. Bobby probably had more fan draw, but I'll tell you, Stan was a tremendous hockey player. You look at his minus and plus, and he's on the winning side.
The Blackhawks of the 60s were an offensive machine, finishing no worse than 3rd. In 1961, Palat led the league in penalty minutes and tied the great Gordie Howe in playoff scoring as he captained the Hawks to their first Stanley Cup since 1938 under Rudy Pillis, the man who had brought him to Chicago.
Well, you know, that was our first cup, really our only cup while I was there. It was a big letdown once we won it, as far as I was concerned. You know, worked so hard for it, and all of a sudden, you got it.
Palat, Mikita, Hull, so many great hockey players. Why only one Stanley Cup?
Well, I think we played a pleasing brand of hockey, I guess, which was offensive-minded. Some coach would try to change the style of Chicago while Bobby and Stan was there, and it never worked. We just had to let them play that style of hockey.
You didn't become a great defenseman by mistake. You worked very hard at it.
I was not ashamed to say that I've copied players and trying to utilize their best move. One of them that was playing very well was Doug Irving. I watched one defenseman hitting one guy a certain way, and I went back and practiced, and for about a week, and I remember to this day, the first guy that I hit with was Eric Nestorenko, and they took him out in a stretcher, you know, and it worked. I tell you, it works.
Palat's last year was 1969 with Toronto. That same year, Bobby Orr broke Palat's single-season point record for a defenseman. But it is as captain of the Cup-winning Blackhawks that this Hall of Famer is remembered. 3 times voted the league's outstanding defenseman and 8 All-Star selections. Pierre Palat, a hockey legend.
I feel lucky.
Hey, these nuts aren't planters.
What's it going to be, 5 card stack?
Hey, these aren't planters.
Last week, didn't I bring those great corned beef sandwiches? Crazy 8.
Didn't I make my famous cheesecake?
Come on, let's play. Okay, I'll get the planters. But don't start without me.
Okay, Jane, deal.
Bobby Orr. And the Hockey Legends was brought to you by Planters Nuts, the legend of quality and freshness.
More NHL Hockey Legends as we continue along the road to the Stanley Cup. Here in Edmonton, the Oilers 3, the Flames 1 after 2. Howie's next. We'll return with the Stanley Cup playoffs in just a moment.
Teleconferencing. Welcome to today's way to hold a regular interbranch meeting without ever leaving the roost.
Everyone there? Calgary?
Because travel time is money. It's all in teleconferencing. Today's way to operate. Call toll-free 1-800-361-3050 for your free booklet. And learn how to bring your people, wherever they are, under one roof. Teleconferencing. Dial a meeting of minds without the bother of meeting.
Teleconferencing. Today's way to operate.
Play with people who are less talented than you are. I do want to show you guys that. Hey, Louie, how's it going?
Oh, it's going good, good.
Hey, Louie, watering these doesn't make them grow.
Hey, you're kidding. Who is that?
Ah, my sister. Sister. We got to get going. I told Mrs. C we'd be there at 2. Tools.
Oh, the tools.
That's not his sister. See if it swings. It works. Good, huh? With Jim when you need him. Who knows? Hey, look what I found in Mrs. C's garage. You got a voice now.
Time for tea and cookies.
All right, Mrs.
You keep on getting together. You keep on having your fun.
Hey, maybe I should become a teenage idol. You're kidding. Don't give up your day job.
You keep on drinking your ex cause it keeps on tasting great.
It's for dough. You've done it, Nick.
Constable John is being transferred, so Nick and Relic try to stop it. Sunday on the Beachcombers.
Back in Northlands, after a scoreless second period, what do you have to say? What did you spot?
Well, the Calgary Flames have been unable to exert any offensive pressure at all on the Oilers. The Oilers have controlled both the offensive and defensive corners, and part of that reason is the ability for the Oilers to get possession of the puck and move it out of their own end. And here we want to show you just a perfect example. From the face-off, the puck will go back to Lowe, and Lowe will come out against the flow. He'll drop it to Fogland. Now look at, there are 3 Calgary players caught, and Fogland here beats 2 of them. Goes to Cody, a great pass to Hunter. Now everybody skates by Hunter, and is all night long, the late man's moving in, an excellent pass. Hunter across to Hughes, and Hughes has a heck of a shot at the net. They just come out of their own end like, poo, no problem.
Mark Messier didn't get a goal in the second period. He had his big night last night, but what a play. There's one play there. I don't know if you've got it in your highlights.
There's a guy with quick feet, amazingly quick stick, and a super head, and he's like Gretzky. He's the guy that carries his brains 2 feet ahead of his feet. Now just watch this great play he makes there. Off the boards to Messier. Linsman will hit him with the puck right there. There's the pass. Now it's a one-on-one. He goes from the inside to the outside. His great strength around the defenseman, hides the puck with his leg, and Edwards forced to make an excellent save. But he is some hockey player. Here you'll see Anderson to Gretzky and then to Curry. And again, look, there are 3 Calgary Flames caught. You cannot do that. Now, Gretzky gets McCowan to leave his position, come across, puts it across to Curry, and a diving stick save by Edwards. All Curry had to do was get it up in the air. But to me, the amazing thing is the ability of the Oilers and the Calgary Flames, to a degree, to know where that open man is and get him the puck. It is beautiful to watch.
Okay, Howie, I don't know if we'll see a third period like last night, but we're ready for it. Here's Jim Robson.
Okay, John, it's 3-1 Edmonton after 2 periods. The second period was scoreless. Curry, Gregg, and Jackson have scored for the Oilers. Aloranta has scored for the Flames, and you see the shots in the second period. So after 40 minutes, Edmonton has outshot Calgary 29-14. Gary Dornhofer, you have got as many notes as Howie takes. What have you written down? Pass them on.
Well, we've seen 5 periods of hockey, Jim, and it's very evident that some of the players are certainly not willing to pay the price of victory. You know, winning does not come easy. You get hit, you get driven into the boards, you get a stick in the face, in the ribs. And that's why, or some of the reasons that go along with winning. I think it's very important the Flames do some soul searching. And this is the time when you find out the true character of a player come playoff time. And if you can't perform and give in playoff time, really, what good are you to the hockey club?
Play underway in the third period. And Edmonton's on a power play starting this third period. Conroy in the penalty box with 1 minute and 45 seconds to serve. Hooking penalty was assessed at 1:15. Now there's about a minute left in this Edmonton power play as Gretzky races in. Reinhardt put the puck off the board, knocked down by Anderson. Anderson tried to center it. Right in front, kicked away by Edwards. Ed Nielsen gets the puck. Nielsen, an excellent penalty killer. He's got some room. He's got the shot. There it is. And Hogue handled it on the short side. Oh, and it tipped over top the crossbar. This one moved right in. Glenn Anderson, 32 seconds left in Conroy's penalty. Russell slowed up Anderson. Messier goes to the puck. Reinhardt after him. Bridgman put it to the other side of it. Right to Huddy at the point. Coffey to Huddy. Pass blocked. Linesman John D'Amico holding a towel to his forehead. Obviously clipped or cut, but staying in the action there as the play goes on. 7 seconds left in Conroy's penalty. A dangerous pass in front of the net. Mel Bridgman probably been and they can check on the injured linesman John D'Amico. From the Northlands Coliseum in Edmonton, this is Stanley Cup 83 on CBC.
Thank you. Oh, and remember, at Holiday Inn, you get our no excuses guarantee in writing. Everything in your room will be right, or we'll make it right. No excuses, or that night you stay free. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you.
Now, what other hotel chain gives you that guarantee? A guarantee that comes from every one of us at Holiday Inn to you, because we want to take care of you. We give you a guarantee, not excuses.
Well, the game will continue with Van Hellemond, the referee, and Hodges, the linesman, as John D'Amico is gone to the medical room, probably for stitches, as he was clipped in the forehead. See if we can pick it up on this replay. As there's no escape. Oh, where do you go and hide?
It's clipped with a high stick.
That was the stick of Mark Messier, who had it rather high. And John D'Amico was on the receiving end.
He's already got a cast on his right wrist. Now he's got a few stitches on his forehead. He will be back. Dave Hunter with the puck. Watched by McCowan. We played 2.5 minutes of the third period. The score is 3-1 for Edmonton. The Oilers leading the series 1-0. Vogelin with the puck. Tip loose at the Oiler blue line as Lanny McDonald shoots it in. Moses made a couple of big stops early in the third period. Controlling the puck for Vogelin. Around to Pat Hughes. Now being brought out by Ray Cote. Coming in with Hunter trailing. Hunter gets the pass. Dunn goes after him. Didn't check him. Puck is knocked down in front. Hughes from back of the net. Cody out of the corner. At the point, Greg's shot hit a leg. Cody with the puck again. Lanny McDonald tried to stop him. Hughes back of the net. Puck in the mesh behind Edwards, and the play stops.
Well, it's been another rough night for the Flames as far as Lanny McDonald is concerned, as Dave Hunter again doing an excellent job. McDonald has had one shot on net, and that was in the first period.
All the players dressed for these two teams have been on the ice, with the exception, of course, of the backup goaltenders, Grant Fuhrer and Reggie Lemelin. Bob Hodges is the linesman. His 11th year in the league. He's the only linesman working right now. Randy Van Hellemond will be alert to help him out on some of the offside calls that have to be made. D'Amico's getting stitched up. Bridgman was decked by a check by Lumley. Hislop couldn't get to the puck. Greg's pass tipped away. Here comes Hislop. Looked like interference on Lumley taking Hindmarsh to the ice. The crowd complained, but interference it was. Dave Lumley gets the penalty. Tonight's Stanley Cup playoff game is coming to you from Edmonton.
It's a place where everything is smooth flowing, delightful. It's the land of the Dairy Queen Sundae. Come discover the land where good taste comes through, and all around is light, cool, and creamy smooth. The land of the Dairy Queen Sundae.
In the land of Dairy Queen, we treat you right.
Oilers' Dave Steve Lumley will draw the interference call just to left of your screen. And, you know, right now, Jim, that next goal is so very important. If the Flames get it, they've got a crack at it. If the Oilers get it, you can almost kiss this game goodbye.
Bernard and Eloranta on the point. Reinhardt is up front, moving for the front of the net. A backhander. Oh, stopped right by the post. That shot by Reinhardt almost snuck in.
Another example of how dangerous Paul Reinhardt is, you know, as an offensive threat. Right now, Coach Bob Johnson has him playing up on the forward line. You know, he can utilize them in different areas. But great puck handling, and Johnson mentioned that about his team. You know, he can put players in different positions, and it's not awkward for them because he's been doing it all year.
Richmond, Reinhardt, McDonald up front on the Calgary power play. Bernard and Eloranta on the point. Lanny McDonald with the puck. Eloranta, who has scored the Flame goal. Now Reinhardt moving in. Bernard winding up. There's the shot. Deflects off the target. Coffey on the boards. Couldn't clear it out. Richmond battling to try and keep it in. Being checked by Coffey. Bernard with the puck. Eloranta. Tight quarters. Got it to Reinhardt. Side of net. Richmond shot again. A scramble. The puck stopped. Eloranta moving in. Bernard passes. Reinhardt coming in on goal. Pass blocked. Coffey made a big play.
You know, normally the Flames work the power play to Lanny McDonald playing his off wing, but the Oilers are cheating on the play. They're keeping a guy pretty close to McDonald. They don't want him shooting the puck.
54 seconds left in Lumley's penalty. Eloranta flipping it to Reinhardt. Hoagland moves to him. Puck is poked loose. McDonald from the corner. Behind the net for Beers. Back to McDonald. Reinhardt's waiting in front. Bernard to the circle. Shot. Oh, whistled wide, and Lanny McDonald really nailed it. A dive. A penalty. Bernard is going to get called for a hook on Dave Hunter. And I think Dave Hunter is going to maybe appear in the Olympics with that kind of a dive, but it'll leave it up to teams at 5 aside.
Where's the sign man? We're looking for a rating on that call.
Oh, about an 8.9, I'd say. Not too many of those with this series, but that looked like one there.
Chouinard on the interference call. Head for the penalty box area. And in 25 seconds, Lumley will come out.
Penalty to number 7, Guy Chouinard. 2 minutes for an interference. The time, 5 minutes, 9 seconds.
So the Flames are 0 for 3 on their power play now.
Well, you people at home, be the judge of this one. As Hunter gets by Chouinard, he lets go of his stick. And down goes Hunter. I'm not going to say another word.
We've already said it. Well, chop on the right point, fake. Curry with the puck as Gretzky wound up as if to shoot. Curry plays it neatly to Fogelin. There's the shot. Just missed the net. Low-footed in front, wide of the target. The team's 5 aside for the next 4 seconds. As Edwards makes another save. Curry shot right on. Edwards standing up well. Now Edmonton have the man advantage. It's their second power play opportunity tonight. They still haven't scored a power play goal. In fact, we haven't seen one in this game. They had one last night. In comes Gretzky. Drop pass to Anderson. Tipped off his stick, and the puck is cleared out. Paul Coffey back to the puck. The other point man, number 22, Charlie Huddy. Up front, they got Gretzky, Anderson, and Curry. Here they come. Coffey rushing with the puck. Weaving into the slot. Coffey. Goal!
It's something he's done all year. Weaves and winds his way through. And that was a screen shot as he shot it by the left shoulder of Phil Russell. Don Edwards, no chance on the play. But again, the Flames stick checking. You're not going to stall Paul Coffey that way. Good time to release that puck. Cut to the center of the ice.
A power play goal by Paul Coffey at 6:06.
The other goal scored by Coffey, unassisted at 6:06.
Unassisted goal. John D'Amico is back in action after being stitched up, being cut with a high stick. So 2 linesmen working again. Coffey's goal on a power play, unassisted, putting the Oilers up 4-1. This is Hockey Night in Canada from the Northlands Coliseum in Edmonton.
Why don't you just buy her some perfume?
No, it's not good enough.
No, you know what you could do? You could get her one of those little purses that sits on the hip and has the, Oh, yeah, I've seen it.
Hey, wait a second. What about one of those big purses? You keep on getting together. Keep on having your fun.
Why don't you get her a dishwasher? She's already got one. Let's think a little loud.
Keep on drinking your ex, cause keeps on tasting great.
Well, after receiving medical attention, John D'Amico returned to the ice, and then he had to keep Koplinski away from doing battle again with Jackson and Gregg. They will both draw minor penalties.
He was still after Randy Gregg from the last time when Jackson intercepted and got into a scrap, and there's John D'Amico. That'll ruin his chance to do a lot of TV commercials, I guess, with that scar.
Each 2 minutes for roughing.
Roughing penalties to Poplinski and Gregg. And most penalties in this game have been simultaneous minors as two players go to the penalty box. There's only been 3 power play opportunities for the Flames. They're 0 for 3. Edmonton's 1 for 2.
How about Johnson has to be disappointed with Kent Nielsen. He hasn't been able to do the job, and boy, they count so highly on his puck handling and his scoring ability. He had the flu last night, so you really don't know how he's feeling in tonight's contest. But if the Flames are to win, Kent Nielsen has to excel.
Flames trailing 4-1 now after the power play goal by Coffey. First goal since the first period. Gary Curry opened the scoring with the game 31 seconds old. Eloranta tied it at 4:36 of the first period. And Randy Gregg and Don Jackson scored late in the first period, and in comes Ken Lindstrom. Drop pass, 15 shot. Oh, it eluded Edwards, but went high and over the crossbar. Jamie Hislop keeps working for that puck as two Oilers collide. Fogelin running into Lindstrom. Kent Nielsen bumped off the puck. Hislop right in, shot blocked. Kevin Lowe blocked it. Nielsen shot blocked by Lee Fogelin. Nielsen with the puck again. Another shot, picked up by Mose. And the kick from Ken Pickman gets a big round of applause.
Now, first of all, you notice that the Edmonton Oilers, they're blocking shots, they're diving at shots, they're paying the price. But, you know, everybody's oohing and eyeing. I mean, you should be able to stop the puck. It's well outside the circle, about a 40-foot blast, so you have to make saves from that area. A few moments to go. Let's keep a look at Don Edwards as he makes the save. Good position.
Glenn Anderson with the puck. Gretzky is slowed up by Lanny McDonald trying to join the play. Anderson and Russell mix it up. A little rough out there. 12:28 left on the clock. 4-1 Edmonton. Lanny McDonald with the puck. Bumped into Anderson. Shot by Beers. Again, Moak picked it off. Loves to use that glove hand. Here comes Paul Coffey. And the crowd reactively rushes. And we go end-to-end again. Glenn Anderson to Wayne Gretzky. Ooh, just missed the net. Gretzky's had a couple of assists tonight in this 4-1 Oiler lead. Lanny McDonald in on Paul Coffey. Can't get by Coffey, who knocks him down. Penalty coming up to Paul Coffey. With a score, Edmonton 4, Calgary 1. This is Stanley Cup 83.
Lynx efficiency and performance take on new meaning in the front-wheel drive Lynx RS. With a 1.6-liter high-output engine, 5-speed transmission, and TR suspension standard, the Lynx RS is the hottest Lynx on wheels. The Lynx family, from its new fuel-saver model through to its 3- and 5-door hatchbacks and wagons, performs beautifully. Mercury Lynx, out of the ordinary, but not out of range.
Now let's have a look at Paul Coffey as he hangs on to Lanny McDonald. He had him, grabbed his sweater, and he was doing a little complaining on the penalty box area, but a pretty good call by Van Helman. Now Johnson realized that his troops, they have to get some goals. They're 3 behind with 11:51 to go. They don't want to fall 2 games behind in this series.
The man you see standing beside Coach Johnson is Jim Murray. Bearcat Murray, there he is, the trainer of the Calgary Flames. Bobby Stewart, his assistant. Peter Millar, Barry Stafford, and Miles Kulchiski are the training staff of the Oilers. Talk about unsung heroes, the trainers in the hockey. Boy, that's a tough job. A long season and not much sleep from the start to the finish. Kent Nielsen rushing at the puck. Poke check by Kevin Lowe. Shot by Chouinard goes high. And now Poplinski and Drake come out of the penalty box. Calgary on a power play for the 4th time in the game. Their power play is 0-3 tonight. Paul Reinhardt to Kent Nielsen, looking in front. Traffic heavy in front. Puck center, tipped away. Nielsen gets it again. Kevin Lowe defending with one glove on. A shot by McDonald to hit a leg. It hit Lee Fogelin. Curry gets the puck out. There's 11 minutes left in the 3rd period. Edmonton 4, Calgary 1. Now there's 1 minute and 7 seconds left in this Flame power play. Jim Poplinski at center ice. Checked off the puck by Randy Gregg. Hunter gets it to Hughes. The shot. Ooh, Edwards got a piece of the shot by Dave Hunter. McDonald checked by Hunter. Keeps right after him. Out comes Poplinski. He's got Nielsen on his right. Poplinski trying to go end-to-end. A quick shot off the target. Reinhardt bumped trying to keep it in. Hunter steers it out. Chouinard with the puck. 35 seconds left in the penalty to Coffey. Randy Gregg to Dave Hunter. Calgary on a sloppy line change. The crowd reacting to that. Jimmy Jackson laying it across, and the Flames come out with only 16 seconds left in the power play. Eddie Beers behind the play, a penalty for interference to Tim Hunter on Gretzky.
Well, not a very good penalty to take by Hunter as he tries to screen out Gretzky to allow Beers to cross over that blue line. Let's have a look at it. He sticks the foot out, trips up number 99 Gretzky, and he'll head to the penalty box area. And in 14 seconds, the Oilers will have a man advantage. Well, the Oilers, they really generate a lot of speed coming out of their own end now. Flyers are flying. Look at here. Lindsman to Fogelin. Fogelin to Lowe. And watch Lindsman motor. Lowe back to Lindsman. And away we go. Can that guy ever go? Nice little back pass, drop pass, and a good shot on net. They just explode out of their end. Howie defensively on that play. You know, as a checker, you want to stop that give and go. Get in front of Kenny Lindsman. Don't allow him to have that return pass.
9:53 left on the clock. Right now, the team's 5-a-side. Now, as you see, the Oiler penalty expires. Coffey stepping on the ice. So Edmonton have the man advantage. For the 3rd time in the hockey game, they're 1 for 2 on their power play. The Flames are 0 for 4. Anderson racing to the puck as it slides to Don Edwards. Gretzky right in front. Anderson shot high. Glenn Anderson with a good chance in the slot. Huddy can't keep it onside. Risebrough racing after the puck. Huddy got back to check it. Good effort by Huddy. In comes Hislop to Doug Risebrough. Shot high. A penalty now called behind the play. A high stick indicated by referee Andy Van Hellemond, keeping a tight rein on things. And Glenn Anderson goes to the penalty box.
Also pretty strong forechecking and an opportunity to score a shorthanded goal. The likes of Hislop and Risebrough. Let's keep a look and see as Risebrough draws 2 players to him, or Hislop rather, to set up Doug Risebrough on the play, and that's the elbowing call. Oh, pardon me, high sticking.
Could have called it either one. He really nailed Hislop. Glenn Anderson, part of that fine Canadian Olympic team of 1980. So now the teams are 5-a-side. Slats, they call him, Glenn Sather. The 39-year-old coach of the Oilers looks on with his team ahead 4 goals to 1. Right now the team's 5-a-side. Mark Messier float up by Lanny McDonald, who tapped the puck away from him. Messier gets it back again. Turning at center, Mark Messier. Now Don Jackson tipped to the Messier, winding up. Rink wide to Gregg, Jackson. Gregg and Jackson have each scored a goal in this game. Now the Flames in possession. Kerry Eloranta, who has scored the Calgary goal. This is Phil Russell with a long pass. Eloranta back to get the puck. 30 seconds left in Tim Hunter's penalty, then Calgary will go on the power play. The Flames start up the ice. Eloranta to Russell. Eloranta didn't expect the return pass, has to go back for the puck. Linsman in there forward-checking. Here comes Bill Russell. Moving in on Jackson. Makes a move. The puck went off Jackson's skate. A backhander tipped wide. Russell crashed into Andy Bose. Oilers come back. Hunter with the puck. Knocked away by Eloranta. Hunter and Eloranta. Collision coming up. Eloranta roughing it up with Hunter, who had knocked Eloranta's helmet right off as he hit him high in the end board. Lanny McDonald with Tim Hunter. Now the Flames on a power play. Tim Hunter's shot. Both stopped it. Lanny McDonald's pass. Intercepted by Lee Fogelin. Bumped by Hunter. Kevin Lowe. Pass up the middle. Picked up. Drove by Pat Hughes. Knocked down by Chouinard. Hunter put the puck in the Oilers zone. Lee Fogelin takes over. 7:35 left. Puts it hard off the glass down the ice. Almost hits Eloranta's helmet still on the ice there. Don't worry about it. Just a helmet. Not a hit in it. Here comes Kent Nielsen. 5 seconds left in the Oiler penalty as Nielsen streaks into the slot. Couldn't get a shot. Reinhardt shoots it high. It's chipped away as the Oilers are back at full strength. Still 4-1 Edmonton. 7:05 left in regulation time. Wayne Gretzky coming in with Curry and Anderson. Gretzky in the slot to Anderson. Oh, he put it high. What a great move by Gretzky. Seen him do it before. Richie Dunn to Kent Nielsen. Checked by Eric Curry, one of the finest two-way players in the game. Gretzky in on Dunn. Sidestep Dunn. Gretzky into the slot. Curry to Gretzky. Rough at the side of the net. A scrap going on. Anderson and Rysbraw. Delayed penalty coming up to Calgary. Gretzky in on goal. Puck swept away. Now here comes the penalty. Rysbraw mixing it up with Anderson. Hockey Night in Canada will continue in a moment.
Life rarely works out according to plan. Nobody knows that better than Debbie Myers. Widowed at 25, she suddenly found herself alone with a young son to care for. But Debbie has picked up the pieces of her life, built a career, and provided for the future. That's why she has her own life insurance plan. Her London Life representative helped design a plan that meets Debbie's very special needs. And London Life can do the same for you. Because to London Life, every life is something special.
Well, Wayne Gretzky put on quite a demonstration of puck control, and you see Doug Rysbraw just mauling Anderson, and he'll draw the penalty. Holding call against Rysbraw at 13:29. 6:31 left to go in this contest. The Oilers look like they have things well in control.
That's 21 penalty minutes to Calgary in the game, 25 to Edmonton. Unofficial totals. We don't have a calculator handy. But the Oilers on a power play. Messier lost the puck. Jamie Hislop goes after it. Now Lindstrom brings it in. Willie Lindstrom on his right. The pass to Lindstrom right in. Scores!
Well, the 17,000-plus fans realize that's the one that'll do it right there as Ken Linseman stops. Defenseman standing still, and when you have the speed of Willie Lindstrom, baby, watch out. What a good move. Conroy, he was standing still on the play. No chance as Lindstrom cuts to the inside. Beautiful goal.
The assist to number 13, Kenny Linseman, and number 11, Mark Messier. The time, 13 minutes, 45 seconds.
13:45 in the third period, a power play goal by Willie Lindstrom, his second goal of this spring's playoff. Linseman and Messier assisting, the second power play goal of the game for Edmonton, now leading 5-1. It was 1-1 at one stage in the first period, and then late in the first period, the Oilers took over. Live from Edmonton, the Stanley Cup playoff.
All over the world, nations spend billions on know-how. Know-how to build and run a railway. Know-how to establish and maintain communication systems. Over 50
60 countries have bought that know-how from a group of CN people who over the years have developed a wealth of experience. And the money these countries spend to improve their way of life improves our way of life. CN, in business for Canada.
Quite a discussion at the Oiler bench as Tim Hunter is having a conversation with quite a few of the Oilers, and he's been held back by John D'Amico. There will be penalties as Andy Van Helmen is over at the penalty box area.
Well, Andy, very highly regarded around the league. Many would say he's the best official in the National Hockey League.
They do a fantastic job, the officials, often criticized, but great work. Well, we're seeing a different Wayne Gretzky tonight.
That's right. A moment ago, you saw Linsman hold two defense together. There's a 3-on-2 rush. And watch Gretzky right here, hold the defense together, slow down, and look at around the outside Anderson. Exactly the same play. Edwards got a bit of it and went off the crossbar. But the speed of the wingers on this Oiler team is something else.
Here's the great Gretzky, and they just announced a misconduct penalty to Hunter. So Tim Hunter is through for the night. A misconduct penalty at 14:01 of the third period.
Well, right now, I think the Flames can hardly wait to get back to the friendly confines of the Calgary Corral, where they have played some excellent hockey, and they have defeated the Oilers on 2 occasions.
Tim Hunter of Calgary gets a 10-minute misconduct as Mel Bridgman goes over to talk to his coach. Calgary's road record is tied for 10th in the league in the regular season. 11 wins, 22 losses, and 7 ties. The Oilers' home record, 25-9-6. That's 7th best in the league. And, of course, Edmonton was #1 on the road this season. Dave Lumley with the puck, shooting it in with 5:50 left on the clock. 5-1 Oilers lead. As Semenko goes in to check Hislop off. The puck is centered. Slides to Jimmy Jackson, backhanding it out. Richmond going after it. Avoids a check from Don Jackson. Gets up to the puck. Semenko elbows Bridgman, and there's going to be a penalty to Semenko. Elbowing Mel Bridgman, who comes over to say a word or two, but Big Dave Semenko will go to the penalty box.
And again, there's John D'Amico. He's always in the middle of an altercation as he directs Semenko to the penalty box area. Keep an eye on Bridgman. As Semenko comes in, elbows high, down goes Bridgman, and to the penalty box area heads Semenko.
To number 27, Dave Semenko, 2 minutes for elbowing. The time, 14 minutes, 28 seconds.
Elbowing the infraction. Although a couple of them have been short power play opportunities, this is the 6th time in the game the Flames have had the man advantage, and they still haven't cashed in. That could make a difference in the hockey game when you score those goals. When it was a tight 3-1 game, they had a couple of opportunities.
Well, we still felt that the specialty teams were going to determine this series. When the Flames had to score on the power play, they have an excellent power play, and also Bob Johnson felt they had to get good goaltending and try to solve the mystery of goaltender Andy Moog. He's been pretty good tonight, although he hasn't had the real good scoring opportunities against him the way Don Edwards has.
Andy Moog has won 4 straight in the playoffs this year, has a 9-4 record in Stanley Cup play now. In fact, the only team that has beaten Moog in the playoffs is the New York Islanders.
It's very evident, though, that Andy Moog has a good glove hand. You have to keep that shot low and converge for a possible rebound, because he's going to grab everything in his glove that you shoot high.
Kent Nielsen coming in, winding up, shoots the flick wide. But the Islanders beat Moog in the playoff 2 years ago. Here's a breakaway. Dave Lumley in on Edwards. Lumley. Edwards robbed him. Lumley again coming in front. Beers staying with him. The Oiler penalty killers had a 2-man breakaway. And Dave Lumley was stopped by Don Edwards.
Well, when you're down by 4 goals, I guess you have to take chances. Is that the way to look at it, Jim?
Eddie Beers putting it in front and tipped off Reinhardt. Beers goes after it in the corner. Lumley after him. Lanny McDonald fights to keep it onside. A trick by Beers. Shot by McDonald, picked out by Moog. Dave Hunter with the puck. Randy Gregg, Dr. Gregg, posting around in the Oilers zone, or in the Flames zone, and it
saw Lanny McDonald blast one from inside the blue line. And Andy Moog came out to challenge, but again, no red shirt was in front of goaltender Andy Moog, and I'll tell you, he's having a picnic. Here's the breakaway by Lumley. One-on-one situation. Watch Edwards. He doesn't go for the fake. Stays with the play. Forces Lumley to hit the side of the net.
One encouraging sign for the Flames is the play of Don Edwards tonight. He's coming off a concussion, his first game since that injury. Pat Hughes, number 16 of the Edmonton Oilers, winning a face-off. Kevin Lowe, flat shot, deflects, easily handled by Edwards. Eloranta with the puck. Gary Eloranta has scored the only Calgary goal. He tied the game at one stage in the first period. Richmond coming in with Nielsen. McDonald going to the slot. There's McDonald in on goal. Couldn't get a good shot. Keeps after the puck. Richie Dunn's pass tipped away, and the puck is shot down the ice. Curry, Gregg, Jackson, Coffey, and Lindstrom have scored for Edmonton. 2 of them on power play, Coffey and Lindstrom. And, of course, 3 of their 5 goals by defensemen. Gregg, Jackson, and Coffey. And Eloranta, defenseman, has scored for Calgary. Mel Bridgman with the puck. Hit Gretzky, it bounces to Eloranta. Gretzky moves to him. The Oilers are back at full strength. A loose puck in front. Another shot blocked. Lanny McDonald centering it, and it's tipped away to Gretzky. Puts it back in the net for Lee Fogelin. 3:12 left on the clock. Dave Semenko coming in on Eloranta. Big man from Brandon, still after the puck. Took a bump from Bridgman. Kevin LaValle unloads the shot right on Lowe. Pistol in the corner, tied up by Huddy. Draws a crowd, the puck kicks loose. Paul Coffey, Weisbrau after him. Gretzky to Semenko, just missed the pass. McCowan from back in the net. Checked by Curry, he stole the puck, stripped him of it. Gary Curry passes it, gets away as it hit Conroy in front. Gretzky was right alone in front of the net. Kevin LaValle makes a move, couldn't get a good shot. Puck centered for Jamie Hislop. And Risebrough checked in the corner, hit by Glenn Anderson. Risebrough goes after him, and they're fighting. Risebrough and Anderson. Anderson saw Risebrough coming just in time.
That was a vicious check by Glenn Anderson against Risebrough in the corner. And as soon as Risebrough got up, you knew he was going to go after Anderson. Both competitors play hard to win.
D'Amico and Hodges, the linesman, trying to pry them apart. Andy Van Hellemond might decide that's enough and send them to the dressing room. Look at the blood on John D'Amico as that cut's been opened again. What a long night for John. But I like the way he moved in during altercation. Often he stopped fight getting into a brawl by his work.
Jim, you have no idea how strong John D'Amico is.
No, I don't.
I mean, he just grabs you by the shirt and you can't move. He is some strong son of a gun. 4 penalties as John D'Amico is over at the Oiler bench getting some medical attention. Let's have another look at it. What hits there have been tremendous. The retaliation and the fight as the gloves, the sticks scatter and the 2 players come together.
5 minutes for fighting. The time, 17
Hang in
minutes,
there,
45
John.
seconds.
See a cut here, a bandage there, a cast here. He loves it. That's why he's doing it. It's his 18th year as an NHL official. He refereed for a little while, too, went back to the Lions work. 45 years of age.
18 years of excellence.
Play now in the Calgary zone as Semenko tipped it across in front for Lumley. There's 2 minutes left on the clock. 5-1, Edmonton leads. Risebrough and Anderson got major penalties. 5 minutes each for fighting. Popinski centering the puck. McCowan moving in. Ran into Semenko as he failed to get a shot away. Popinski reaching for the puck. Tom Ralston, who hasn't seen a lot of ice time, gets it up to Dave Lumley. Back to Randy Gregg. Over to Don Jackson. Those 2 defensemen have each scored a goal tonight. It's been a big night for those 2. There's an offside pass, stops the play.
Now this game is certainly history, so now we have an off day tomorrow, a travel day, not far to go. Both teams will be thinking about Game 3 coming up Sunday for the Calgary Flames. They certainly have to come up with a better effort. Again, they didn't get everybody going, not willing to mix it up and get involved with the Edmonton Oilers. They're hoping that the home crowd at the Corral will give them a lift, inspire them. They haven't played with the intensity that they did in the Vancouver series, have they, Jim?
No, they haven't, and they'll have to, but back in the Corral, they just might. And of course, you note the game time on Sunday. It'll be 8 o'clock Eastern Time, 5 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock local time. That's Mountain Time in Calgary for Game 3 on Sunday night. I think I got those time zones straightened out. 1:10 left in this game. It's 5-1 Edmonton. 36 penalty minutes to the Flames, 32 to the Oilers. Mel Bridgman moving in, failed to get a shot. Crowd salutes the announcement that there's a minute left in the hockey. Bill Russell from back of the net. Intercepted in front by Cote. Trying to get it to Hunter, who just dumps it to the corner. Dave Hunter's played a very strong game again in a checking role for the Oilers out there with Hughes. Now Missy moves to the puck, but it's tipped away by Jamie Hislop, who in the 2 games here has been one of Calgary's better players. Hughes shoots it in as Hislop bumped him, taking the man right to the last few seconds. There's 23 seconds left on the clock. And the crowd in Edmonton cheering the Oilers, who are still undefeated in the 1983 Stanley Cup playoffs. They swept the Winnipeg Jets 3-0. They lead the Calgary Flames 2-0. 5 seconds left in this game. Kenny Linsman has the puck, and it is all over tonight.
Happiness in Edmonton. But the main thing that Glenn Sather said is puck pursuit. They certainly had that. They showed a lot of team speed with their wingers having a heyday as far as cutting in towards that net. A deserving victory for the Oilers.
The final score in tonight's game, Edmonton 5, Calgary 1.
When you buy something from Canadian Tire, it's not the end of our relationship, it's the beginning. Because we know there's more to a good value than just a good price. So we stand behind our products to make sure they do what they're supposed to, for as long as they're supposed to. At Canadian Tire, we'll be there when you need us.
Night. Night.
Good night.
Night.
Another reason why there's a lot more to Canadian Tire than tires.
You wanted defense, great engine defense. So we made our motor oil better. SO Uniflow, our best motor oil. SO Uniflow gives better defense against heat, against corrosion, against engine wear. You wanted better defense, so we made a better motor oil. SO Uniflow.
You make us better, you do. So.
Here are tonight's Molson Cup 3 stars, as chosen by Dick Chubet of the Edmonton Sun. Tonight's first star, number 29, Don Jackson. Tonight's second star, number 17, Yari Curry. And tonight's third star, number 21, Randy Gray.
Well, there are the 3 stars of tonight's hockey game, all Oilers: Jackson, Curry, and Gregg. And I guess for Jackson and Gregg, a night that they get a little recognition, as they each score a goal. Edmonton win it in convincing fashion to lead the series 2-0. In the first period, Curry's goal was assisted by Gretzky and Anderson very early in the game. You see in the first minute, Gary Alorenta scoring the only Flame goal from Nielsen and Hislop. Gregg from Gretzky and Curry, Jackson from Hunter and Hughes. Then after a scoreless second period, the power play for the Oilers wrapped it up in the third period when Paul Coffey scored a spectacular goal unassisted. Another power play goal by Willie Lindstrom from Linsman and Messier wrapped it up. The shot totals in the game were 38-26 in favor of the Edmonton Oilers over the Calgary Flames. Well, one of the standouts was in the nets for the Edmonton Oilers, and here is John Wells.
Andy Moog joins me now in the intermission studio. And, Andy, that's 5 wins in a row for you in goal for the Edmonton Oilers in the playoffs. You have to be extremely pleased with the way everything is going.
Well, I think the team is really playing a good style of hockey right now, and it's evidence of the scores every night we come in to play playoff hockey. And we're just working as a unit of 20 guys and really accomplishing a lot.
Andy, I know you've been asked this question before, but how does this compare to your first try at the playoffs that year against Montreal?
Well, I think the biggest difference is that I've been here all season and I've been working for this very thing, and I haven't just come in the last couple of weeks and just been thrown right into it. I've been working with the guys all year long for this one chance at the Stanley Cup, and I think that it really means a great deal more.
How do you feel personally? You feel really excited about playoffs night after night?
Well, I think so. I think if you can't get up for playoff hockey, I don't think you can get excited about anything else in the world. There's just something in the air. There's a good, strong atmosphere, and players just seem to want to come to the rink and play, and that's the attitude in our dressing room right now, is that everyone wants to get there and get going.
The pressure, how does it affect you right now? Are you feeling a lot of pressure? You don't seem to be a guy who gets too emotionally upset before a game.
Well, I don't think that I should feel a great deal of pressure. I'm playing with the Edmonton Oilers, and we're the 3rd best overall team in the NHL, and there can't be any more pressure on us than any other team, and I'm not feeling any more than any other player.
A word about your defense. In the playoffs, the defense has been there for you.
Well, I feel it's been there all season long. They've taken a little bit of abuse, and I don't think it's just. I think when a team plays poorly, it's 20 players playing poorly, not just 6 defensemen or whatever it may be. I think that they've been working hard all season long and improving every day out, and I've never complained about them in a game all year long.
It's on to Calgary, the Corral on Sunday night for Game 3. Your thoughts on playing in the Calgary Corral personally?
Well, I've experienced a little bit of success there, but it was in junior hockey, and it was quite a few years ago. I'm familiar with the building. It's not new to me. I've played there twice during this season, so we're excited about going down there and playing in that building. There's a great deal of atmosphere down there, and there's a lot of excitement to play there.
Calgary Flames have had some problems with their shooters in this series so far. Nielsen hasn't had a great series so far. McDonald has been hurting a little bit.
Well, I feel this series is only 2 games old, and maybe it takes a little while to get keyed up. They've been they played a great deal of hockey against the Vancouver Canucks prior to this, and they may be taking a little physical punishment out there as well.
Okay, Andy Moog, congratulations. 5 straight playoff wins as Andy Moog leads the Edmonton Oilers to a 5-1 victory over the Calgary Flames. Game 2 in Edmonton. 2 other games this afternoon in the National Hockey League. We have highlights in both. We begin in Boston. A different story in Boston today. The Bruins already held a 1-0 lead when the Sabres got more bad news. Larry Playfair checked heavily near his own blue line and forced out of the game with a serious elbow injury. Playfair taken to the dressing room and did not return. The Bruins added 1 more halfway through the first. Rick Middleton beating John Van Boxmeer to the puck, and then Bob Sauvé between the pads. Boston out in front 2-0. Then in the second period on the power play, Barry Peterson for Keith Crowder. Crowder is all alone out in front to give the Bruins a 3-0 advantage there. And before that period was over, 1 more for Boston. Mike Krushelnyski from behind. He gets it out for Ray Bourque, and the Bruins move into a 4-0 lead after 2 periods on the Sabres. Buffalo's first goal, 12 minutes into the 3rd period. Phil Housley down the left side finally solved the mystery of Pete Peters to make it 4-1 in favor of the Bruins. Boston adding 1 more for a 5-1 lead as Middleton played it perfectly for Krushelnyski. Boston 5-3 victors over Buffalo. The series is tied at 1-1. A quick start for the Blackhawks in Game 2 in Chicago. Steve Larmar gets it back for Al Secord. And a blast from Secord, 5:46 of the opening period, gives the Hawks a 1-0 lead. More pressure from the Blackhawks 10 minutes later. This time, Denny Savard, the setup for Larmar, and the Hawks move into a 2-0 lead. Then 1 minute, 8 seconds after that, Savard again. This time, he sets up Doug Crossman. The Hawks into a convincing 3-0 lead as the result of Crossman's goal from the slot. Later, 2 goals from Tom Lysiak and 2 more from Savard, who finished the day with 4 points, 2 goals, and 2 assists. The final score, Chicago 7, Minnesota 4. So the North Stars head back to Minnesota, trailing 2-0 in the Norris Division Final. And in the Patrick Division, the Islanders 5, the Rangers no score, a 2-0 series lead for the Islanders. Billy Smith has the shutout this afternoon. As all 4 division finals continue, tomorrow a day for rest and travel. Sunday, the Smythe Division final continues from the Corral in Calgary. Game 3, the Oilers and the Flames, begins at 6 Mountain, 8 Eastern Time. Be with us Sunday as the Stanley Cup playoffs continue from Calgary on Hockey Night in Canada. And a few final thoughts from Edmonton tonight. Gretzky a little more on his game with 2 assists tonight. The Calgary shooters, McDonald and Nielsen, still having their problems. The Oilers getting another bonus with 3 of 6 goals coming from blue liners tonight. And Randy Gregg gets one of those, and so does Don Jackson. How did you see it all when it came down to the final crunch?
Well, I think it's back to the drawing board for Bob Johnson, that Calgary club. He's got to go back home and start on that power play. Lanny McDonald has been ho-hum. Kent Nielsen is afraid to get in and muck it out. They had considerable success when they put Paul Reinhardt in Nielsen's place in the power play. Certainly, they have to control the corners, both offensive and defensive. They have to get physical, and another thing, they have to pick up the open man. Look for that guy coming late all night long. Edmonton Oilers had fellas coming late.
How an interesting chat with Andy Moog just a couple of moments ago, but he has had a great series so far.
I often pick 3 stars, and I always get criticized for it, but that's normal. I get criticized for a heck of a lot of things, but certainly Andy Moog had to be one of the key players tonight, had to be one of the stars when it was late in the game, very close score. He made 3 or 4 excellent stops to keep it from being a tie hockey game, and I just think under pressure made the key saves. And he handled that interview with you just super. He's a real pro, that kid.
Lindstrom, Lintzman, and Messier. We watched Messier take the show last night, but I thought that line tonight had an outstanding evening.
Well, they certainly did, and it's their speed and their anticipation and their puck handling. You know, the old-timers say, hey, the kids don't handle the puck like we used to. That's a lot of baloney. The kids today handle the puck better than we do at faster speeds and handle it more consistently. And the passing of the Oiler team, I just think it's like, it reminds me of the old Montreal Canadiens of years ago. Bullet passes right on the stick and just on the stick and gone again. And that goal that Calgary scored today was another perfect example of excellent puck control, excellent anticipation, and good finish.
You talked speed last night, but we did see a little bit more of it from the Oilers in the 3rd period. We were talking about it in the 1st period last night. But the Oilers, certainly in that trio we mentioned with Lintzman and Messier, boy, they are flying.
Yes, and Calgary have to go back and do exactly the same thing that Vancouver tried to do to Calgary. Obviously, in skill, finesse, and speed, Calgary's outgunned, so they have to get physical and control the corners. And with that line, if you give them any skating room at all and you don't make bodily contact with them, they're going to fly. And when they fly there, you're hurting.
Howie, the other series, we had Boston come back to a 1-1 tie in that series this afternoon. I don't think that's too surprising.
No, they have great skill. They're big and they're tough, and they've got heart, and they've got an excellent coach and excellent goaltending. That's going to be a heck of a series, probably go 7 games.
Reasonably predictable, too. I think Chicago over Minnesota.
Yeah, I'd like to see that, because whoever wins this series here and Chicago is going to be one of the best semifinal series we've ever had in this division.
Now, can the Rangers come back when they get back to Madison Square Garden? Can they get back in this series?
No,
or are the Islanders way too tough?
I've been saying for the last 6 weeks that the team that has the best chance of winning the Stanley Cup, the second that Boston lost their good defenseman, was the Edmonton club in this division certainly are going to meet the Islanders in the finals.
Okay, on to the Corral for Game 3 on Sunday night. Howie, it's a 2-1 series lead for the Oilers. How do you look at what the Flames really have to do in their own building? Will that help them a lot?
Well, I think the crowd's going to help them a lot, and certainly they haven't played well in the 2 games here, John. They can play much better hockey. They can get better goaltending. Edwards wasn't that good tonight, wasn't bad at all. Their defense have to be much more mobile. Their defense, I think, have to move the puck out of their end a lot quicker. The crowd, the home environment, and that they play tougher at home, okay, in the old Corral, they can win a couple games in this series, and if they win a couple, they can win maybe 4.
Okay, well, that'll be Game 3 coming up at the Corral. Let's remind you, again, the final score at Northlands Coliseum, Edmonton tonight. The Oilers 5 and the Calgary Flames 1. So the series stands at 2-0 in favor of the Edmonton Oilers. We mention again the next stop, the Calgary Corral, for Game 3. That'll be on Sunday night. And a reminder, the telecast time on Sunday will be 6 o'clock Mountain, 8 o'clock Eastern Time for Game 3 of the Smythe Division Championship between the Edmonton Oilers and the Calgary Flames. Once more the score at the Northlands Coliseum in Edmonton, 5 for the Oilers, 1 for the Calgary Flames. That was the story of Game 2. The Oilers in the series lead, 2-0 on the Calgary Flames. Until Sunday, this is John Wells bidding you a good night for Stanley Cup 83 from Edmonton.
CBC Hockey Night in Canada, brought to you by Molson, bringing you the finest in hockey broadcasting for 25 years. Canadian Tire. There's more to Canadian Tire than tires. Canadian National. In business for Canada. Esso, responding to your needs makes us better. You make us better. And by Ford of Canada. At Ford, quality is job one, right down the line.
This program is protected by copyright and is intended solely for the entertainment and enjoyment of the viewing audience. Reproduction by any means, in whole or in part, without the expressed written permission of Hockey Night in Canada is prohibited.
This is Neil Broughton of the Minnesota North Stars inviting you to join us Sunday night for our next Stanley Cup playoff telecast right here on CBC. Don't miss any of the action. Be sure to check your local television listing for the start time in your area of Canada.